Okay. Hi everyone. I have a bad feeling that I'm actually not really connected to the game. Hey guys, are you like actually in the game or just in
No, we're
the
still in the
meme
box
box?
as well.
Okay, nice.
We're looking at somebody clearly didn't join, but
I had like a game not respond for a while, but apparently I'm connected now, so I'm not sure what happened.
Someone didn't connect clearly.
It might have been me, but well, I am in. It looks normally right
Like,
now.
do you see the box?
Yeah, I see the box. I see I'm connected, but it.
Yeah, okay, you should be.
yeah, Basantek is in the game. It says it's in the game, but I
mean,
don't know who
if
isn't.
there's no one I can kick even, then it's simply a rehost, right? Like,
I guess we can give it a minute. Might somebody just be really slow?
unlikely.
Yeah, it like appears everyone is in.
I mean, somebody isn't in, else we would have started.
Rehost?
We don't know. Give it a second.
Because we were on a box for so long.
Oh, I didn't notice.
So I expect.
I don't see Digio in the list of the loaded in people.
Neither do I. I see like I definitely don't see 50 people.
Well, Dishio is in the game.
Yeah, but
He's
I don't see
below
him.
Alex. He connected after Alex and before.
I don't
Bart.
see those people actually. Like I'm not seeing.
I mean, the last person I
Okay,
see is Winterwolf.
Kajax, rehost, like, let's make it quick.
Okay. You are the host, so
Host.
Let's make it like 5 minutes, maybe. Leroy, wanna play Hanan?
No,
Why?
I can't guarantee to play next week's.
I can play next week.
Yeah, but you're host.
I can be a spec host and you play Hanan today.
Wait, Uzbek needs a player?
No, Hanan needs a player. Come on. Do it.
I'm gonna mute you for a second. Why did you put Arnie on neighbor?
because he didn't respond.
Yeah, he wasn't responding until like 5 p.m.
Yeah, but wasn't it clear that I talked to him?
Yeah, but you also were online.
Yeah, but
so...
but if he didn't show up on the Sunday, then it doesn't really help. If like,
Yeah, but
and he's
has
okay with
the-
Mewar.
He has the USA role.
I mean, he's playing Mawar now, so.
I'll message Chevalier about Depot then. Because I gave him the complete overview over the Depot in East Asia. And
Okay. No, it was pretty clear that he wanted to play, but he wasn't online, and I couldn't find him initially on the list even. Connecting.
Oh, that was a quick host.
Who is Pax?
yeah, Sweden.
Okay, so he's in.
Yeah, he didn't load the first time, so he has to load the.
We're still missing
safe.
Vanderburg, right?
Yeah, Brandenburg said he couldn't. I think.
We
he
also
just-
have Hugo Chavez, who wasn't here before.
I think that's no. Hugo Chavez? I don't
Hugo
know.
Chavez, yeah, and I think.
No,
Winter-
that's Brandenburg by the
Oh,
guy. I
yeah,
looked at.
okay.
Nice. We might have most of the people then. Like,
Yeah, we only miss Sweden, Brandenburg, and Uzbek and Oirat, and 3 of those are in now.
did Aztec show up from?
No, but
pretty
I also
bad
didn't
state.
look He didn't say anything either, so
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that.
if they don't ask for save edits, I'm not gonna give it.
Yeah, of course.
Especially if it's not gonna be played after.
We are missing some people.
Wait, ooh. Why do they need to talk? Interesting.
Who?
Interesting. People. People.
People.
People.
PP Popo.
Endrex says his name is taken.
Yeah, he's in.
Okay, mod boys, it says my name is taken.
Yeah, you
and
joined.
I'm not in. I'm literally not in.
Okay, can you kick Endrex, the player Endrex, Jorvin?
Done.
Okay, try again.
Okay.
How did that happen though?
That's the first time I've ever seen that.
I tried to join through the ID. I joined the game just fine, but I didn't see the player list or anything, and it says I wasn't there. So I left and tried again. And, well, same thing is happening now. Wait, there we go.
You need to load the save.
No. Last time I waited like 1 minute and it didn't
Huh?
start loading it, so now I'm ready.
Weird. Alright. So is pretty much everybody in now again? Take a quick look. Memlux.
There's
Yeah,
no
Mablux. Spielberg, yeah. Malaka. Korea.
Oh,
I think
right,
Korea
Malaka.
was here.
I think. No, Malaka was in the first time. Okay,
How about we start and wait for them?
no, don't let them hot join.
Yeah,
Wow.
hot joins bad.
That's even more bugged.
If you could start with everyone, that would be ideal.
Linnaeus. That's Korea.
Okay, you got Kimmy, you got Perlut. Perlut is Malaka, I think.
Apparently,
Where's
he clicked it.
Spielberg? Someone ping Spielberg.
Where the fuck is Spielberg? Let me see if he's still in
Yeah.
voice. What's his name again? In
He's
Nickname
in the channel
Spielberg,
below us.
Spielberg something.
just normal Spielberg.
Oh yeah, he's right there. Okay, so it's just Tibet at this point, and that would be it, I think. If I started with everyone, it would be pretty nice for the game stability, hopefully. Okay. This time the game didn't stop responding for me, so that's a good news. Yeah, this looks much better for me. Kimmy is still loading in, that might take a while. Okay, all players have arrived. We should be able to start now. Nice. Nice. Now the numbers test. Okay, looks like pretty much no numbers bug. There is one. Well, it shouldn't be me, but in theory it could be me. I don't think it should be possible, but it might happen. And I cannot write in the chat, so... Oh yeah, there we have it. Okay, so one numbers buck is crazy good, I'd say. Might be starting within 20 minutes. That's actually pretty good. Hopefully he loads in the hydrogen pretty quickly. So yeah, let's take a quick look how much I remember about the game. Aragon, the Chad AI, is still at war with Castile. Castile is pretty much dead, so it's basically just a job to clean up the place. And Morocco and Grenada are also dead, so that's just a lot of free space for Tunis, Aragon, and I guess Portugal. But Portugal got hurt pretty bad in the last war. Is there someone in chat, by the way? Can you tell me if the music is too loud or not? I'm honestly not sure. Guys? I guess there's no one there. Just lower it a bit. We got... oh yeah, the Korean War. Basically, the Japanese took the Kurils from Korea. And now they're pretty much stuck because they are putting their ships on the coast of Korea, but they cannot really take anything in the heartlands. They don't have enough transports. And Wei is supporting Korea. And I think that's... oh, there's also Genoa and... oh, I think it's like AI wars, because they were controlled by... yep, they were controlled by AI last session for a while, so it's just continuation of those wars. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, apparently we're waiting for Ajuran, but he's taking his sweet time. Oh, there's some white peace offers in Iberia, naturally. Hopefully what we're going to see today is some big wars in the Indian area. Like, the war was supposed to happen even last session, but something prevented them from setting it off. Also, China is still waiting to fire. Henan is just sitting in the middle, open to strike from every side. Zhejiang has no more space to expand. Wei doesn't really have much space to expand. And Oirat is still here, and he could possibly start something versus the Chinese, even though he missed his opening window from what I've heard. What else could possibly be happening? I guess Iberia is going to be rather peaceful, except for the AI killing. Oh yeah, Songhai is exiling to Brazil. He's actually already there, pretty much. Yeah, apparently Ajuran is joining. Unfortunately, it takes some people a lot of time to even start the game, so that's probably what's going on. I think that's the issue. We might see a war in Italy, to be honest. Like Milan and Genoa are in a pretty rough spot at this point. And it all depends on whose side. Oh, Austria is allied with Milan and Venice, so he has to choose between all of them. And Venice is definitely stronger, so killing Milan would be the easy choice, but also that would strengthen Venice in the long run. Still waiting. Yeah, I bet you it's the time to load the game for him. Can take a few minutes for some people. Honestly, there's surprisingly much still out of space in HRE. Maybe not for everyone. For example, Vanderbook is pretty much stuck with barely any space to expand at this point, but in the east, in the west, I mean, there's a lot. Especially now since Burgundy is pretty much dead. And this is the unfortunate stuff. So we had a pretty good time, but then one person has a unlucky numbers bug, and that particular person has slow loading of EU4, and then we just lose another 5 to 10 minutes. Very sad. Hopefully... Oh. Okay, we're starting. I'm gonna take a quick look at Ajuran just in case we will be doing something later on. I mean, it's not in a war of any kind, so it's not a tragedy. Actually, let's get... Oh, I cannot actually check his AI settings. Oh! Bahmani started the war on Mewar instantly. Wow, nice. It might be a fake war of some kind. Yeah, it's a fake war. Not sure. I didn't have time to read it actually, but I think it was some kind of religion, but I'm not sure who switched the religion because I don't remember what are the religions in the area. I guess the good thing is there's still pretty decent friends in India. You will need it when the teams arrive. Oh, and they're already going. Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen. And Multan is a vassal of Timis, so he has quite a... already quite a big way into India. Like, he controls Karat, he controls Rob. Yeah, this is actually a way better fort. Badakhstan. 2 modern forts on the passages in the north as well. So he has a very good defensive position and a good position to strike into India. So we'll see what he's going to do with that. Yeah, so it looks like the way condottiers that came here before are leaving now. Not necessarily changing much, because I think the 14k of Korea alone are enough to defend themselves. Oh, Manchu is conquering Ainu, which does give them a starting point to possibly invade Hokkaido, but it's not that much death. of the entire Japan, and they still need to cross to Honshu. Oirat is going after Shakatai, at least what's left of it. The gold mine belongs to... Yep, Oirat actually has the gold mine. So that's good for him, not developed yet, but could possibly happen. Venice is going after HRE. Oh yeah. Not a lot of land, but a nice mountain province to put a fort in. Actually, that would be really good for him. Bengal cheating. How is he cheating? He has... Oh, because Steam is, but it depends on his... He has 6 diplomatic relations. And where is he getting them from? Strong duchies. So it's the government. Wait. Where is he getting the +2 from? Oh, maybe it's something from here? Yeah, let me actually check. Do we count? I'm pretty sure we count the estates as valid for adding alliances, but let's do a quick check. Privileges do not count, so he actually is going over the allowed limit. So Bengal is indeed cheating, but looks like he removed one of his allies, as in Brunei, I think, so that's fine. Rassids and Hormuz are at war with each other. The Rassids are supported by Bahmanis as well. So it's that's actually a pretty big war. Yeah, Ajuran, Rassids and Bahmanis versus Hormuz and Kilwa and Imerina. Yeah, and Rassids and Ajuran were actually preparing to start this. They're already going in together. Meanwhile, Kilwa is going in from the south with Imerina. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4 player alliances. But I don't think any of them is... Oh, Jaunpur is top 5. He needs to remove one. Yeah, Bahmanis has 1 too many allies. Where are the armies of... Oh, Hormuz... Yeah, it doesn't have enough troops to fight them. How is the tech looking? 6, 6, 6, everyone has equal level. No ideas, no ideas, no ideas. And trade first, that's interesting, but no points yet, so that doesn't necessarily mean much. So yeah, Hormuz is in a pretty bad spot, especially considering he only has 1 fort. It is a pretty decent one, to be honest. But yeah, Bahmanis is going after Bengal. And this is a pretty big war. Timurids are already moving in. It was started by Bahmanis. Now Brunei is everyone is just cheating. God. Alliance. He has 3. Hey, no, it's looking good for Brunei. To be honest, Bengal has quite a lot of troops. Like it's even now he looks like he has a numbers advantage over Bahmanis. I don't think I can check right now when the war started and when the alliance started.
How are you doing, Byzantic?
Hey, looks like things are already starting in the Middle East, in India.
In India, nothing really. I'm just extremely mad at.
You mean the Bengal war is nothing?
Did it already start?
Yeah.
Oh, it started! Oh, let's go. Well, who else is in? Okay, great.
Yeah, teammates are in, so that's...
We're gonna see how this entire is gonna end up. Mevar is allied to whom? To Jampa, so he's not in it. Jampa is
only
also decided
Bahmanis,
to be neutral.
basically. Only
It's only
Bahmanis versus everyone.
Bahmanis. Vishaniga is no. What? Vishaniga didn't even join.
Nope.
Huh.
I'm not sure Bahmanis will be able to do much, to be honest. Like, even Bengal has a numbers advantage alone, and there's also teamies coming in.
No, trust me. Bahmanis has a tech advantage, a big tech advantage, and I mean like a big tech, like 2 mil techs right now.
Oh, really?
It's whatever. Like against Bengal, it's 2 mil techs. Against teamies, it's 1. It's ridiculous. He's just gonna get dabbed on. That's what I'm telling you. It's good to have a fucking actual income in China. Because I'm making nearly 30 ducats because I'm knowledge sharing the teamies because they didn't get it earlier.
Nice.
So that's like 4
money.
plus ducats. That's really nice.
Damn, there's a lot of wars going on right now.
I mean, the most important thing about the entire stuff is that the sea didn't bend against the agreement, which is good.
Who?
Like I was deploying for a long ass time that Ava and Khmer versus Malacca is just gonna be a war. They won't.
Yeah, probably.
And no, it's gonna happen. I was deploying in the entire time, and I was deploying so it's only Ava versus Khmer versus Malacca. I'm not gonna intervene. The Indians are not gonna intervene. The island people are not gonna intervene, meaning Brunei and Majapahit, and that's
Why
it.
wouldn't they intervene? Apparently they were a huge hackbox, no?
Yeah, they were a huge outbox because I went and I was like, if you 2 guys are gonna intervene, I'm gonna intervene too.
Okay.
So I was like, you know, I just don't
Let me check because there's a lot of wars going on right now. France started the war versus... Oh, that's just an emperor war, so that's not important. Lubeck is at war with... Poland is fighting Bohemia. Oh, damn, that's actually a pretty big one. Poland is supported by Sweden and Bohemia is...
So are they inting him? That's cool.
Bohemia is supported by Lubeck, Saxony and Venice. And for now it's mostly Poland and Bohemia because... Oh, Lubeck is coming in. Sweden is not really doing anything yet, so Poland might be alone. Still, it might be fairly... it depends. Poland needs to recruit some more troops right now. And actually, they might not be able to. What? Oh, that's the wrong nation. Yeah, Bohemia actually has a quite big air force limit than Poland, so that might be difficult for them. There's a war in China as well of some kind. Taiwan is attacking Okinawa somehow. That's interesting. And yeah, looks like Taiwan is able to defeat the Japanese fleets, which is nice for Korea as well, because now they will be able to push out of their peninsula. It's the African War, Bahmanis. Oh, there's a battle going on right now.
Who against who?
Oh, and Timis are attacking without the leader and without terrain. I think they tried to reinforce the battle and got stack wiped. Oof. Yeah, that
That's
didn't work out. Bengal is 2 techs behind, as you said, and Timis as well, 1 tech behind. And yeah, and they still don't have a leader. Why are they reinforcing? Just running into a battle.
He's a new player, so yeah, I expect
Oh,
some
yeah.
mistakes.
It's
Okay, I'm gonna join and start yelling at Timmy's to actually get into a fighting shape.
Yeah. Good idea, because oof, they got wrecked in that one battle. But still, like, I think Bahmanis has a lot of enemies to kill in his way. Like, even just the manpower it's going to be a lot to win. A few more wins like this and Bahmanis is going to be out of this war. Hormuz is in a really bad spot right now because he doesn't have any allies. Well, actually, Kilwa and Imerina are pushing quite hard into Ajuran, so... And Hormuz should be able to defend his capital at least. Oh, so that's going to be an interesting race, actually. The problem is Kilwa doesn't have that many troops. So if Rasis or Ajuran send just a few south, they could defend themselves, but we'll see what they do. Imerina is having some troubles with rebels, so that's why they're sitting in their island. Mamluks are going after Ethiopia, which is very nice because all the gold mines are still free for the taking to anyone. Very nice for them. Let me change my setup a bit. Okay. Wei is at war now versus Oirat. Yeah, Wei and Henan are going after Oirat and the Japanese as well. Okay, so now Fujian is occupying Okinawa, which is the war goal of Taiwan. It's a bit of a problem, but I guess... Yeah, it looks like the Japanese are beaten back when it comes to navy and just having all their islands sniped. And even some Koreans attempted to land in Hokkaido, but it's not really working out for them. Yeah, the Japanese... Wait, it's actually the Japanese who crossed into Hokkaido, but still. Oh, and the Kuriles are back in Korean hands. There's so much happening, god. Bengal is pushing, but still didn't take a single... Did we lose someone? We lost, I think, Genoa. No? Who's... Ajuran, I think. Oh no. Oh no. Ajuran is actually pretty important because he's in a decently important player war. Let me try and catch up. We got a pretty big battle going on in Krakow right now. Poland has a weaker leader, and there's Venice coming. Oh, I don't see Poland doing well in this fight, unfortunately. Just the thing that they don't have any allies. Oh, actually Sweden is pushing into Lubeck now, so that's nice for them, but separated they don't really stand a chance. They would need to fight together, I think. Because right now if Bohemia just goes and fights Sweden, then they will easily win and push them out of Germany. Wait, actually, Mamluks are at war with a player. Oh, Ottomans started the war on Mamluks, but it might be a fake war. Or maybe not. The Ottomans are actually going there. And they're going to be retaking more of Syria. And Mamluk troops are quite busy in the south. What's Tunis going to do as well that's important? Aragon took quite a big chunk of land from Castile, as well as increasing the size of Navarra. Tunis is going after Granada. Oh damn, forgot about that. Good point, Gog. What's the GLHF pledge? I have no idea what this is. Japanese still stuck on their island, losing everything that requires a naval connection. But it's going to be difficult to invade the actual Japan proper for anyone. There's a lot of Chinese going after Oirat, and I mean a lot, like 3 times the numbers of Oirat. Especially since his vassal is just running around Beijing, not doing anything particularly useful. Bahman is still unable to take a fort yet, and I mean yeah, Bengal is already only 1 tech behind. And yeah, tech 7 is big, but it's better than being 2 techs behind. And Bahmanis only has enough cannons for sieging, so they're not really relevant in battles. It might be a difficult moment for Bahmanis to push alone. Still missing Ajran, but to be honest, his AI is doing fairly well. The problem is his mainland is being occupied. I mean, it's at least everything working out for Racids. Mamluks are now going north to try and defend against the Ottomans, but it's going to be difficult. Just don't have the numbers right now, although they could recruit a lot more troops if they wanted. I think Tunis... Oh yeah, Tunis is actually going to help them, which is I think they really need right now. Yeah, Majapahit, Brunei, everyone is supporting Bengal. Malacca is sending condottiers. So, Krediak says Ava Alliance, Jaunpur Alliance, Vijay and Racids. Jaunpur is 6, so he has 4 player allies, that's fine. Jaunpur is not at top 5, so yeah, England just overtook him. Everyone is just cheating. Yeah, Ajran is brain dead clearly. Someone peeked out. Yeah, Bahmanis looks like stuck. There's just too many bodies fighting against him. Oh, Brunei actually peaced out, so it's not really relevant. 8k. Like Malacca and Majapahit are way bigger problems. They might be. Oh no, Malacca is actually on par tech with Bahmanis. It's Majapahit that's 2 techs behind. Let's Let's see. Japanese still sitting on their island, not really taking any actions, but yeah, Korea is securing the Kurils. Mamluks, they still didn't commit to the battle, looks like. So that's at least good. They're waiting for Tunis, and actually with Tunis, they would still need a few more troops. Oh, teams are actually giving up all of Ajam to QQ. That's more generous than I'd expect, honestly. Oh yeah, Brain Dead Ajuran is getting his troops defeated. But Russians are going south, and they will be able to kick the Kilwas troops from Ajuran pretty easily. There's just not enough of them. Imirina is still sitting on his island. Oh, looks like Bengal lost the battle, I think. Teams are also... looks like they're leaving. Did they just get... oh, they just lost the battle. Is this all of... oh yeah, Timurs don't have that many troops apparently. Yeah, but Bakhmanis is not really sieging any forts, so right now it's not really like winning him battles is getting him anything. And he's running out of manpower faster than his enemies, which is actually kind of interesting. Despite him winning battles. And being ahead in tech by quite a large margin. Oh, Uzbek is actually... Oyrat is actually going for the Beijing plan. And that is a pretty crucial fort for Wei, like one of the two he has in China. Yeah, actually anywhere. And it is on farmland, so that's a pretty good terrain to fight for the Horde. He will need his ally Henan in this battle to have even a chance of winning, and even then I'm not entirely sure they would be able to. Henan is a tech ahead, so that's good for him. Oh, Poland is not doing well. Sweden is still not in the area. Let's just look at how many more troops there are against Poland. They are putting in quite a fight, but still. Bohemia is 1 point of morale ahead as well. Oh, did Serbia expand into Ruthenia somehow? What? Where did they come from? It was just annexed by... what happened here? Did Serbia declare on Poland and Poland just give everything to them? I think that's what happened. Okay. I mean, Poland was in a pretty rough spot, so I guess he just wanted to focus on one enemy, but still. And yeah, Sweden got kicked out of Lubeck and also peaced out, so that's it. Yeah, there's a lot of power going after Poland. Half of Germany and Venice as well. Which Venice, honestly, probably one of the strongest nations in Europe at this point. Especially when it comes to like income. Yeah, on the level of France. Everything else might be not that high, but money is very important in this game. Mamluks still didn't start the battle yet, but all of their troops are in the area right now, so they could be starting to defend, especially this modern fort. That could be a pretty nice battle if they manage to engage properly. Did Ajuran just actually like leave the game or something? Because he didn't try to hot join. No, I don't see him anymore. That's a lot of wars everywhere. Oh, unfortunately, Hormus is getting rebels on his main island, losing some very precious manpower right now. Where are Rasid's troops? Oh, now they're running back south. The numbers are even, but everyone is stack 7. Oh, Ottomans are actually going for quantity, and both Tunis and Mamluks are going for quality, so they might be a tiny bit better, though the pips for Ottomans might be better as well. So it's hard to say who's better when it comes to fighting right now. Wait. Oh, that's discipline. Yes, 10 points of discipline, that's pretty nice. And an army reform that gives 10% infantry compatibility. Oof! Oh wow! That's not working out for Tunis at all. Yeah, good leader on Ottomans as well. They did manage to reinforce in time, but they need some pretty good rolls. They were doing quite okay, but they need like 10k more troops to win. Even on Molten Force, which is oof. That's going to be hard. It feels like Ottomans barely lost any troops in this battle. They did actually lose like 16k. But yeah, they just need to get them with numbers. And Mamluks are way below their force limit right now. Apparently, oh, Oirat is actually unconditionally surrendering to the Chinese. Which is pretty bad news for apparently the Japanese, who, I mean, it doesn't really change the situation because they're still stuck on their main island. And the Oirat is being forfeit. I guess that's fair. That means we will have a huge empty space in here from all the hordes, but what can you do? And it's Wei that's taking everything. Did he actually just take everything? Langsang is tanks, so Khmer is basically becoming Indochina. Oh, there's huge battle going on versus Bakhmanis. The enemies of Bakhmanis are reinforcing quite fast, honestly. Yeah, there's Bengal is the only one withdrawing. What? Yeah, so this battle didn't really work out. Still, Timis basically have full manpower. Bengal still has 20k, and Bakhmanis is actually going to be running out pretty soon. And it doesn't look like he has any banked in professionalism, so that's going to be quite difficult. He is using quite a few mercenaries, but still. Oh, where are the Timis going? Oh, no, that's really unfortunate. Actually, Bakhman is going to be blocked by the fort, but it's going to be difficult to get out there. Khmer is supporting Bengal as well, and they're not, even despite so many allies, Bengal is not being able to fight Bakhmanis. You should have coalition Kradex earlier. Poland is still trying to fight against the Western oppressors, but doesn't seem like they're going to be able to do much. Yeah, but Poland gave really a lot of land. I guess it's just an unconditional surrender to Serbia. Yeah, at this point, like, there's... I guess there's still a defensive position for Poland with Przemyśl and Grodno. But you just need to look at the numbers to see that they don't really have much hope. Austria is helping Bohemia with the rebels as well. We're going to have a huge HRE this game. Oh, Serbia and Livonia Order are both in HRE. All Italians are still in there. That's going to be interesting to say the least. Mamluks are going for another fight versus the Ottomans on another fort. This one is only highlands instead of mountains. It seems to be doing a bit better at the beginning because Ottomans are late with reinforcing, but now the front line is collapsing. They're still going to reinforce in time, but the leader is better for Ottomans as well. Oh, and that's a very bad path of withdrawal. They're going in the opposite direction than they probably wanted to. Yeah, Ottomans are going forward and there's no stopping them. UK is in this war as well, but UK is still having a lot of problems with rebels somehow. Where are the Racid troops? Just running around. I'm not sure what happened with Adjuan. Did he just abandon his nation for no reason? Another battle versus Bahmanis. Looks like he caught the stack that was withdrawing south. And at least this time they're withdrawing in the correct direction. Oh, so what looks like is happening is Bahmanis is cutting off access to this fort so he can actually siege it. And he's actually getting close to 50% war score just from the battles and the war wall, which is this province. But he is out of manpower now. And he's over double his force limit. He actually took... but he's halfway to bankruptcy already, and I mean Bengal is... like, as long as they can hang on, I think Bengal has it. Because Bahmanis is winning every battle and that's cool and all, but he's actually running out of money and troops to continue fighting this war. Because he's just fighting alone, he didn't take anyone with him, which actually is pretty surprising to me. Japanese are still hanging on. Oh! Taiwan managed to snipe Shikoku. And in the north, Hokkaido belongs to Korea now. At least it's being occupied. The Jeju island was liberated. Tsushima is occupied by Taiwan. At least Shimazu is holding on to Kyushu because they have a pretty good fort in Chikuzen. But honestly, with the control of Shikoku, if Jujian moved enough troops to Japan, I'm pretty sure they could challenge the Japanese force. I mean, Korea will be fighting in mountains. Oh, but only with 5k. That's not going to happen. I think if they just... and they have a 5-shock leader. Honestly, I think they might have stood a chance. Oh, actually Uesugi has a 5-shock as well. Yeah, it looks like Japanese are slowly getting whittled down. Wait, this... oh, Mewar and Jaunpur are starting a war on Timurids. Timurids being allied to Bengal, Hormuz, and QQ when it comes to player nations. And that's difficult for Timurids because all of their troops are in Bengal. which means they cannot defend their great forts, which is their biggest problem right now. QQ doesn't really have an army to speak of that could offer resistance to the Indians, and Hormuz is busy with his own problems. So I guess it's a pretty good move on the Indian side. Bengal is going to attack Bahmanis. No, let's see. Like, I feel with their numbers, they just pour enough troops, but they need to be reinforcing quite quickly. Their morale is way lower than Bahmanis, and probably Bahmanis has other advantages as well. Oh yeah, and they just... oh, I think there was attack wipe in there as well. And Bahmanis now is going for some snipes. Yeah, that's a lot of troop dead. Stack wipe of vassal troops. But Bahmanis is 15k in the negative when it comes to manpower. Can only take 20 more loans, which is not that much. But on the third side, the Mewar and Jodhpur are invading Timurids, so they are kind of busy themselves. Yeah, some mercenaries already, more troops recruiting by Timurids. They need to hold on to the mountain forts, Kalat being one of the most important. And it's being sieged right now. They have a few more months, I guess, until it finally falls. And Bahmanis is offering a white peace to... Timurids are offering white peace to Bahmanis, but looks like they're not taking it for some reason. And Jodhpur is hitting Timurids as well. Yeah, actually, Jodhpur is moving all of his troops to Bengal. And now the Bengal's defensive line is kind of collapsing. He doesn't have enough forts to defend himself. Like, he actually has no forts that form a coherent line in here. So he lost just a lot of his land right now, which actually means that he's losing his loan cap as well. That's a lot of wars going on. Russians, I'm not sure what Russians are doing. They didn't piece out Hormuz, but for some reason there's a giant independent Mahra in here. I'm not exactly sure why. I guess some rebels or something? Yeah, it does look like Hormuz has some rebel problems. Manchu are at player war versus Oirat, whose kebab is still sitting on Oirat. It's not looking super hot, but I guess he's trying his hardest, and it's not doing too bad, honestly. Nico is saying a deal, and Nico is, I think, an Italian. No, it's Shimazu. It's like Shimazu managed to arrive at some kind of deal with someone. Yeah, it looks like everyone in Asia is just stockpiling on Japanese. Well, mostly Fujian, Korea, and Taiwan. How are the Mamluks doing? Got the Lager. Oh, they still didn't lose the Sinai fort. But yeah, it doesn't look like they won a single battle. Actually, those two that I've seen are the only ones they took part in. And it looks like Tunis is gone. Yeah, he went back to fight Morocco. England is... they're probably going after Gibraltar. It's not looking good for Mamluks. He is recruiting more troops. So maybe with this increase in numbers, he might stand some chance, but I'm really not sure. Poland lost the war. They lost, quite a bit of land. Their capital. Yeah, Poland is not looking too hot right now.
Man, can you believe that? They coordinated everything. Bronze, Brandenburg, Livonia,
France?
alliances. Yes, yes.
Oh,
Even France. The
oh,
all
the-
annulled alliances. Then instant after that, Bohemia declares war with Lübeck, Brunswick, and Venice. And
what
Venice
happened
and
with Serbia? That's
Serbia declared separately, and they brought in Ottomans. So I was like,
oh,
okay.
okay,
So
okay.
I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna surrender one of these wars and try to fight the other.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, did you just surrender to Serbia alone? But I didn't know about the Ottomans.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. But damn, Poland just getting dropped by everyone like that. That's oof. Did you know about this when you took over from?
No. I was talking to Austria. We were talking about getting into Racheri.
Damn, and they just
Yeah,
wow.
They have
Wow.
no honor. They have no honor.
Yeah, and like at the beginning, I thought Bakhmanis was just instantly declaring war on new player Mewar, but luckily it was some kind of fake war. Like it was the first week of the game, and he just declares war on Mewar. That would be the real Eye of the Tiger move. But yeah, there's a lot of wars going on right now. Like, world is blowing up, from what I see. Oh, Timis actually lost Kalat, so they lost one of their most important forts on mountains. They still have a few decent ones, but they're not really moving in their troops yet. They actually have, I think, decent numbers now to fight against Mewar, at least alone. And Jaunpur is still en route from his fight in Bengal. And Bengal seems to be most... Ah, no! Malacca, Khmer and Pachapahit are still there. And really, if they can just hold on versus Bakhmanis, I think they have a pretty good chance, because Bakhmanis really went all in on this war. Like, he is going bankrupt after this, for sure. And he is 15k in the negatives when it comes to manpower still. So he's not consolidating, so that means that his troops are not going to be fighting as well as... I mean, he probably will consolidate if he remembers to do it, but if he doesn't, that's going to suck for him. Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on. Mamluks finally recruited a decent amount of troops, but I'm not really sure what they're doing with them, because they're keeping them separated on two sides of the Red Sea. And QQ arrived to help Ottomans with their 11k. I'm not sure if that's like a priority for them, but I guess it's fine. Oh, now Timurids are going to be fighting Mewar. Mewar has a 3-star general, a 4 or 5. That's pretty good. Timurids have a not too shabby general as well. And I think Timurids are going to repel Mewar. Yeah, but actually Mewar has a lot more troops. And Jaunpur has actually cannons that he's using to siege the Highland forts. That's actually not really important fort. There's a mountain fort right behind it, so it's... I don't think that one fort is fine for Timurids, I'd say. What I think the Timurids would really want is for Bengal to be able to... Oh! So Bengal pieced out Jaunpur. Okay, I think Timis also... No, Timis are still at war with Bakhmanis. So that's interesting. Bakhmanis is not stop hitting Bengal. Oh... Oh no, I think the war is pretty much over. The Contadieres are leaving Bengal. And I think that's too bad, because really if they stayed in this war... I think like if they started a few battles, I think Bakhmanis would be bankrupt in a year. But I guess they don't know this. Chinese are still sitting on their island, not able to do anything, and at the same time Taiwan is getting pretty close to being able to stop hit them out. Looks like it's going to be pretty much impossible for Korea, at least for now. But they will be able to retake Shikoku once Taiwan pieces out. I wonder if... But Taiwan actually might take Shikoku for themselves. Actually, Bengal is still not piecing out, despite being pretty much abandoned by his allies. And honestly, he can still survive for longer, I think, despite being occupied almost entirely by Bahmanis. I think he can still survive longer until bankruptcy than Bahmanis. There's more Indians coming into Raw. And at this point, the weakest point, I think, in the Timurids defense is the Kandahar fort, because it doesn't have a mountain.
Are you watching the Austrian-Ottoman War?
Oh, did it just start?
I think so.
Oh yeah, it's actually Ottoman-Venice war, but yeah, there's like half of HRE in it as well. Yeah, that's pretty huge war. Which is great news for Mamluks, because that means that their front is getting some respite. Oh man, there's like so many wars. People are fighting 3 wars at the same time, cannot focus on one enemy. That's the stuff. Serbia is not in this war on either side, and I think they just cancelled alliance with Ottomans, which means they just abandoned them. Which is both good and bad, because Serbia is also blocking a lot of access for the Germans. Oh no, they're actually just giving access to everyone, so that's... never mind. Muscovy is attacking Poland as well. That's not really like it's... Oh, it's actually Livonia. Are you still playing?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
still
yeah.
in here. I'm
Actually still in the game.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, but
Are you bankrupt?
yeah, I went
yeah.
bankrupt and Peasants War.
Yeah, I mean, at least the rebels are going to delay them at this point. Like, when you get attacked by everyone, like, I think basically, except Brandenburg, everyone attacked you, right?
Yeah, but Brandenburg and Livonia, they were my allies who
Betrayed
annulled
you.
alliances
Yeah,
to invite everyone else. So I count them as guilty.
yeah,
Guilty
pretty
of
much.
being dishonorable scum.
There's 26k Timurids troops hanging out in like the northern Vietnam for some reason. That's okay, just hanging out. Bengal is still barely hanging on to his last fort. I think Bahman is trying to bankrupt him. But time is... Oh, and now we have peace. Okay. And it's a pretty huge chunk of land taken from Bengal. That sucks, but I really think Bengal and his allies could have won this one if they just hang on for a while longer. It was just a matter of time for Bahmanis to go bankrupt. And I'm pretty sure he will have to go bankrupt anyways. Yeah, he actually has 5 more possible loans. Indians managed to push through Raw, but that, as I said, that fort doesn't really matter much. Now they're going to be fighting on Badakhshan, which is an actual modern fort. And that's going to be the difficult one. But they don't actually need to go through it, they can go through the middle. Now that Kalat is broken, then just Kandahar, and there's pretty much nothing else. Like the capital fort is on drylands, and there's no forts in pretty much no forts in western lands of Timurids. Yeah, he's really not having that many forts, honestly. He has 2 lines, I guess, so that's not that bad, but there's so many good provinces for modern forts in Timurids. It's just a shame not to use them. And he still has 24k, just 26k. Not being useful at all. Yeah, so Indians are actually doing pretty well for now versus Timurids, winning both versus Bengal and for the time being versus Timurids as well. They're almost at 50% war score. Let's take a quick look around the world. Oirat is doing surprisingly... Oh, actually he's getting kicked back, but his occupations are pretty okay. Too bad he doesn't have any forts. Yeah, so that's not working out.
Did Ottomans surrender to Mamluks? What happened to Syria?
Oh, I think, yeah. Looks like Ottomans and Mamluks managed to get a peace between each other, and it just a few provinces going back to Mamluks. I think it was like 2 provinces, so that's not that much.
That's so weird. Ottomans had enough to force peace.
I'm not exactly sure how much war score they had, but
I checked it. It was somewhere between 80 and 90. So that's enough. That they had enough.
yeah, like he could force the. Yeah, and Mamluks don't have that much stability. I guess he was worried that like the Mamluks would still have like a year to retake some forts, and that just wouldn't be enough time. I guess. The Western Alliance didn't get any forts yet, and the forts are pretty good for Ottomans, honestly. Like the Kestria fort is on mountains, Filibe is on forests, so that's pretty decent forts. Also a nice fort set up on the straits as well, like really good. Shimazu is having some problems using, I think, the whisper function for the second time this session, I think. I'm surprised that Jujian is not moving. I think if Jujian moved his troops, they could just beat the Japanese, but I guess he doesn't want to use his troops when he doesn't have that much to gain. Now that Bengal got pretty much wrecked by Bahmanis, it's interesting what's going to happen with Ava. Oh! Ava actually vassalized Langsang. And that's unexpected. I thought that Khmer had it occupied. Maybe they just took money or something like power projection, and then the land actually went to Ava. Poland still dying to everyone around them.
Yeah, but I'm
Now
doing the best I
Brandenburg
can.
as well.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
I'm walking around with the 1k stack to what's it called? Scorched Earth, so they get devastation.
Oh yeah, that's
I'm doing all the damage I can.
yeah. You actually like it. That's what 20-25% devastation.
Yeah, 25 I think.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Like as much as you can expect this
Yes.
position.
Well, the worst thing, I got the Magnet Rebels, which enforced
Oh,
the
yeah.
elective monarchy.
Oh, like the rebels for Poland are
Yeah.
pretty difficult to deal with.
No
very
ability
annoying.
replacement.
Yeah, you get a -1 unrest. That's pretty great.
Yeah, -1. That will change the war.
And as I expected, Gibraltar is going to England, with the rest of the lands actually going to Tunis. Tunis being pretty strong this campaign, at least for now. And now Venetians are actually going for the fort, and the Turks are instantly going to contest this. I don't think... Yeah, Ottomans have way better leader, I think. Yeah, I think the Westerners are just going to get smashed by Ottomans. Well, maybe not. Like they're hanging on for now. They have higher morale by a fair bit. And they have huge numbers. Wait, it's actually Florence as well. Yeah, I guess it's the numbers that have to win them the battle. But it's still going to be difficult. Like Ottomans are super strong. They have a general better by 3 points and a better terrain as well. Still the numbers are just merciless. Ottomans need more troops.
Oh, could you click on my soldier in Brandenburg? I think it's really weird. He can move through a fort. I don't understand.
Oh yeah, he is. What?
So I could walk across the strait and then to the fort and then back again. Is this intended or is it?
It shouldn't be like this.
And then even next to Berlin, I can't walk next to it. But this makes no
Yeah,
sense.
because
okay,
I know what
that
happened.
fort. That's my fort. Yeah.
Because your starting province is Neumark, so somehow your entry province stayed Neumark when you entered Kolberg, and you can always get back to your entry province. So somehow you could get from Volgast to Neumark. Like it should change though, so I'm not sure why it's.
But no, I entered at Tuchel. Not no Mark.
Yeah, that's what's surprising me. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh wait, no, your entry province is actually Dranburg. So I think because it's neighboring Dranburg, that's why you could return through Stettin, I think. But you know, those rules are pretty
Well,
weird.
either way, Brandenburg has some nice devastation now.
Yeah, pretty nice. Where do I have the devastation map? I'm pretty sure I had it somewhere.
Whatever happens, I will never give them anything for free.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Where's the devastation? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like damn, they actually more devastated than Poland right now. Which is pretty impressive. Ottomans are instantly going for round 2. Which I don't necessarily think is a good idea, since they didn't have time to recover their numbers. And I don't think that, yeah, they don't have full numbers in their units. How are the technology, by the way? Yeah, they should be pretty much all even. Yeah, that was a way worse battle, I feel. Oh, especially since Ottomans are actually going against the terrain, since they lost the fort. Oh, meanwhile, a lot happened in Timurids. They lost the Kandahar fort and their capital as well. Their numbers increased a fair bit. I think they moved their troops from Khmer finally. Oh wait, they're actually... Oh damn, that's some big brain moves. They're doing an offensive on Jaunpur from the east with their 20k. And it's actually working out pretty nicely. There's nothing to defend Indians from the east. Okay, so that's working out pretty nicely. And now they have decent numbers to fight off the Indians, I feel. Okay, that's a pretty good move on the Timurids, I have to say. Meanwhile, the war in Africa is still going on. And Rassids are actually pushing into Kilwa. It looks like Ajuran is gone for good because he never ended up hot joining. Yeah, so Rassids are put in a pretty difficult position, having to defend both south and north. It's not really working out for them. They are pushing, so they hopefully want to piece out one side to focus on the other, but that's being difficult for them. I'm not exactly sure what the Serbians are trying to do, sending 1k stacks everywhere, but it's they won't be able to declare war like this, so I'm... what? Venice is taking assault to the fort on the strait, which I guess is fine, it doesn't really change much. Guess they will be able to get across. But Ottomans still have a secure access through Constantinople. The problem is they don't have enough troops. But to be honest, it's not like... Austria is doing pretty okay. But Venice and Florence, I guess, could be running pretty soon. And I think Ottomans actually increased their numbers a fair bit. Oh, Timurids are starting a battle versus the Indians. They're sending everything they have into it. They're getting a bonus from terrain because it's the terrain of their capital. I think there's too many Indians in the end. Yeah, now the reinforcements are going to come and Timurids are just going to collapse. Oh yeah. Still, they're continuing to siege Jaunpur, and like once they finish those 2 sieges, they're going to control like 1/3 of it. We'll see. Japan's still stuck in an endless war with most of their neighbors. Like at this point, how is it looking? It's actually not that impressive. Didn't they were in war with? I guess it's just those 3 small, fairly small nations. Ottomans are trying again. This time they're fighting on even terrain. They have quite a few numbers. Yeah, they still have 25k in the north. And maybe this is the battle for the Ottomans. Ooh, I'm not sure if they won't be arriving a bit late. Oh yeah, looks like Venice scorched earth on Edirne or someone else, which caused the delay on Ottomans. And now they're not going to be fighting with their full stack. And there's 24k just sitting there, not doing anything. Oh, because I guess they were separated by the fort. No, they should be able to get access there. That's didn't work out that well. Wait, what? Genoa is... It's an interesting conquest. I feel like Ottomans are pretty close, but those few battles didn't really work out. Still, they should be able to continue fighting for a while longer. So we'll see how they do. They are at least killing more enemies. But I don't think Austria is even committing that many troops. Yeah, they still have 20k in Austria proper. Poland is losing their last fort. Wait, isn't Hess a player? I guess not anymore. Or maybe he left at some point. Because it's being fully occupied by Mainz, and I think the AI is brain dead. Which is why it cannot be pieced out. Which is unfortunate. I think we have a lot of brain dead AIs at this point. Russids are... Oh, they actually pieced out Kilwa, which is great news for them. That means they can actually focus on Hormuz, and they might be able to do something about them. Yeah, Timur's lost pretty much all of their forts, and right now are in a pretty bad spot. And Jaunpur actually managed to send some troops to the east to fight off the invading Timurids. It's still a lot of occupations to deal with. That's going to be an annoying micro. At least it should mean that the army of Timurids in their lands should be a bit stronger, but it's going to be difficult at this point. Like Jaunpur alone has like 80k. Yeah, and that's a lot. Boar has 40, so that means they have like 20k on Timurids. Wait, Bohemia is fighting the Ottomans as well, I think, right? Yeah. That's a huge war. Oh yeah, Ottomans are not actually... Did they win a... It looks like they won something at least. Because now they're pushing into Philippe. And yeah, it doesn't look like there's that many troops for the Crusaders. Austria is sending more. That's clearly was needed. And Ottomans are having a fair number of cannons, like 6 or something like that. So I feel at this point is giving them a bit of a boost at least. Russids are coming back to their lands to deal with the rebels, deal with the annoying Hormuz stack, which is actually not that many troops. The question is, they still should be able to do fine with loans, especially once they relieve
Wait,
all those occupations. Yeah.
I need to tell the admins to pause the game for my uncon, but
Yeah, Jarvan should. Okay. Oof. And now
Man, they
Brandenburg is.
dude, they cheated. You know what happened? I uncon to Brandenburg first when he had 2 occupations, and then Livonia sends peace deal that I can't decline. Oh.
Wait.
I unconned when Livonia occupied everything except 2 provinces, and then Livonia sends peace deal.
It's actually not. Yeah, the Jarvan's wrong because that's not a 1v1. Yeah, that's actually because if you send an uncon to Brandenburg, they should be dealing with that first. So that's a bit of a rule break. But did you actually like press the button to accept? Because like I mean.
Yeah, I pressed the button to accept Livonia because the rule says if they send it, you have to accept.
Yeah, but they sent the. You didn't have to if they had to first accept the Brandenburg piece. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point for Poland, but.
Nah, it would save me. Then I would only give away 2 provinces to Brandenburg.
Yeah.
And then I could.
But yeah, but that would mean you have like 6 or 7, so that's.
That's like twice my nation.
Yeah. Yeah, but for next time, then if you don't have to accept the peace if the peace being sent is actually breaking the rules. That's not how it works, right?
True.
In this case, it doesn't really matter, but just for the future. Oh, there's a huge war, a huge battle going on in the Balkans. Is the province? It is scorched yet again. And Ottomans are not going to be making it in time, unfortunately. Yet again, it seems like they have some troubles reinforcing on time, and now they might be getting cut off in the north as well. Oh, and Timurid lost, and they lost Kalat, and bam! That's some really important modern forts they just lost to more. They at least keep Badakhshan, which is the entry point from the north, but yeah, this really sucks for them. Yeah, he actually has to peace out right now. They need to pause the game. He needs to take what he has occupied. Actually, he's already taking too much.
Nah, I think there shouldn't be a pause because it's, it doesn't mean that much. But at the same time, I mean, he should peace out. So no pause.
Yeah, you unconned to him, so he has to peace out instantly after uncon.
He's just sieging. He's ignoring it.
Yeah, just say that to to pause the game.
No, I don't wanna.
No, but it's about the rules at this point, Okay.
Okay. Wait, he only took. Wow.
Yeah, he only took what he had occupied because he cannot take more.
Even with uncon?
Hello.
Because because he didn't have he didn't get those occupations from an uncon because he was occupied by Livonia at the time. Yo, Cradiax.
Yo.
Yeah, so
you like that war?
Yeah, I was so disappointed in Bengal because you were actually so close to bankruptcy at this point.
I was I think I ended the war with like 40 to 60 loans or something.
Yeah, I think you had if they made you fight a few battles, I think you had like a year of fighting more.
The thing is, as soon as Timmy was out, it was I had the war score anyway to enforce 100%. After, it was 97 with like 3 more from ticking war score.
Damn.
But that war was a lot harder than was the plan. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, didn't I tell everyone to coalition you?
Yeah, I mean they tried.
It didn't work out, yeah, because it was too late. Oh, there's a war between
Yeah, got a
the
pop-up.
Chinese right now going on.
No, they
And
declared an AVA.
And Ava War? What? Yeah, so this is not working out as Spielberg told me is going to happen. He told me that Malaka is going to be fighting Khmer alone or something like that. But now it's Malaka and Khmer fighting Ava.
Wasn't the plan that they're hotboxing? Like,
Yeah, that's
Kinda
what I
hyper.
told him, but he said, yeah, I did the Diplo. Everything is according to plan, but seems like not
Yeah.
really. Unless it's a fake war?
I mean, doubt it. Look what vessel they took.
Yeah, I was actually surprised because at one point Khmer had all of Langsan occupied, so I thought it's some kind of deal. But maybe not, I guess.
Spielberg actually already white pieced out. He even took 25% prestige hit. What the fuck?
Didn't he just tell me he's going to intervene in a situation just like this?
Yeah.
I think he got out diploed. But let me see the Chinese war actually, because it's looking kind of weird. Yeah, it's Wei, Henan, and Manchu versus Oirata and Zhujian.
Also, I had like 20 million DMs during that war of people about all random kind of stuff.
Oh, someone unconditional, or Hormuz actually unconditional to Rassits, I feel.
Oh, Russets won?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, they
Scat.
managed to piece out Kilwa somehow, some way, and
I guess they,
at this point, Hormuz is kinda stuck in a bad position. Oh, that Ottomans are actually fighting a decent battle. There's 25k coming. I mean, if they get really lucky with the rolls, if they get rolls like this, then maybe, but if not, it's going. Oh, if they could actually take the +1 in terrain right now, and they could get a +1 to every roll.
Oh, I'll whisper it in.
Yeah, just do it right now. If I think he will get it in the middle of battle, right? Whisper.
Oh,
Just
yeah, I got it.
take one now, now. Oh, come on. It's terrible roll. Okay, that's more like it, but he's no more reinforcements. Okay, that's pretty good.
It's Anatolian.
He still didn't take it. He might just win.
Oh,
Oh my god.
To be honest as well.
Oh my god.
I'm not accepting white piece. I'm not gonna take 25 prestige hit.
Oh my god. He barely won this. And he still didn't take that terrain bonus. Oh my god, that was very close. But nice. This session there's a lot of stuff happening, I got to tell you.
Well, it was kind of building up to it, right? Like,
Yeah. For a
Session
while.
1 and 2, not a lot happened. So
Yeah, that's what I was saying, that the first few sessions were kind of mild, honestly. Like, people didn't feel confident to start big wars with the technical state of the situation.
Yeah,
Ava
I
is
guess
going
that's
all in, I feel. Like, there's a lot of troops for a small... not
think-
really.
he finished
really.
quality though, and Khmer hasn't.
Oh, yeah.
Malaka took defensive though.
Okay, yes, that... But if he's going to get them separate, then it's going to be difficult for Malaka to... I mean, he's doing... He has a pretty good leader right now. He has a very good leader.
Both, yeah, Malaka.
And if
3-5.
Khmer actually makes it on time, it's going to be difficult. There's... And yeah, Malaka will
They
trust.
won.
But that wasn't a bad battle, honestly, despite losing. I
No,
feel
they
like-
took a -1. It's,
Yeah, Malaka, I think, dealt decent damage to Ava without losing that much.
the thing is though, like, can Ava now stack wipe Khmer?
Yeah, that's the question. How are the techs? 7. Ava is actually behind on tech, though.
Oh yeah, Tech 7 is.
Yeah, it's
Tactics.
actually it's tactics. And with a -1, like I'm not sure if depends on the leader, I think. And there's the Khmer one is pretty bad. The Ava doesn't have much better, but I'm
he's
not
going
sure.
in. He's going in.
Yeah.
Province isn't scored.
Yeah, there's no crossing penalty. But Malaka, I don't think is going to make it. north. And Malakan leader is the key, I feel, in this war. Like, they need him to be in the front lines.
When he only needs 10 war score from battles, Ava, to get to plus 50.
Yeah, I
That's that.
think if Malaka and Khmer push together, I think they can force the issue on Ava. Especially
What's
since
the-
Langsang is not really
Safa
defendable.
and Nakhom, where's that? Oh, that's there.
I'm just checking. Oh yeah, that's pretty much indefensible for Ava, I feel.
Then again, Khmer doesn't have forts, you know?
Yeah, not really. That's true.
So if he just sits there, could be doable.
Yeah,
Scores
but-
the provinces.
But Ava is getting the tech in like 2 years. I really don't think he's going to be able to win this. Unless Malaka and Khmer keep fighting alone, that's the one way I guess. I
mean, if my
bank.
bankruptcy is up, I can help.
Ottomans are actually pushing back the Crusaders. That's pretty nice. We actually have something of a crusade going on right now in the 1485, with half of HRE going after Ottomans, and they actually got pushed almost out of Balkans, but they're coming back.
Crusade, then.
Yeah, it's pretty much a crusade.
40 years too late, but there's a crusade.
Yeah, they're trying to. The problem for Ottomans, they're not really reinforcing properly, so they're losing a lot of battles. Just
yeah,
because
he's
of
pretty
that.
new to the game.
Yeah, and like
new.
to be fair, they are losing Scorched Earth, which is making things quite a bit more difficult for them.
Yeah, Scorcher is OP. Changed my mind.
But they're hanging on. Like it's they are out of manpower though. Venice is as well. Florence is pretty close, but Austria has a lot more, and Bohemia. That's the problem. Like the Crusaders are probably going to outlast the Turks, I feel. They're going to give their best though.
Yeah, Alpha's just sitting on the province.
Do we
How's the
have
war in China
AIs?
going?
Do we have AIs on Braindead, by the way?
Probably. I think I got some DMs
Yeah, because I
during
think-
my.
yeah.
I should read all my DMs.
Because
I
we
got
had,
so many.
I think we had player on Hess who got killed by an AI. Looks like he left, and
yeah, he
now
whispered
it's
me. No, he whispered me. I lost serve connection. Make so that he quits. But yeah, he whispered me during the war, so I was a bit busy.
yeah, and I can't write anything in chat, which is very annoying. Ottomans are doing their best. I don't think it's going to work out. They are
Peasant
recruiting more
war.
mercenaries.
Oh no, Peasantic, I have peasants war. This is so sad. What will I do now with my prestige and stability?
Uh,
It
Well,
already
I
was
don't know.
minus 100 and minus
and
3.
Ava is now fighting a battle over the war goal, but despite
Forged.
fighting at -2, I will see.
Ava's gonna win, I think. Actually, is that
We'll
5K
see.
gonna
There's
arrive?
still 10k and 5k free company is coming for Ava, but they might be late at this point. Like there's still
Let's see.
ways to go, and the free shock is yeah.
Yeah, he's turning around.
And at this point he has
Man,
not
if
that many
Spielberg just
troops.
defended, like, it would have been an easy war.
Yeah, like with Spielberg that would be a different talk.
I don't know
Spielberg
why
is
he
tech
didn't
7.
defend. Isn't that the whole...
Yeah, did he like pull a 60 chess move and actually tell me his not plans for Diplo on the
I
stream?
mean, if it was a 6D plan move, we should break with Ava and attack him after Truce is up.
Yeah.
But it's not like he's doing
Yeah,
that.
like I think he told me the exact opposite of what happened was supposed to happen. At least Majapahit and Brunei are not intervening on Malacca's side, but
Yet.
I'm actually surprised that Wei is pushing into Jujian with Manchu as well. That's actually pretty impressive. Yeah, and now they're fighting on flatlands, which is making the Manchu force quite more formidable. And on whose side is Henan? Henan is actually fighting against Jujian. I love the Hab flag. Oh god, that's hilarious.
I'm a bit conflicted though. It is Zhejiang.
Yeah, but it's Morlock. He'll be fine.
Are they gonna win that battle?
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
hordes, man. Fucking
But-
hordes.
They had like twice his numbers anyways, so that's... They were in a pretty good spot. Yeah, now that the war goal is firmly under the Indo-Chinese, I feel like
Oh,
Ava is in a bad spot.
Actually, you were speaking about Spielberg Diplo and everything, but Khmer and Malacca DM'd me about Tibet attacked Jampur. Khmer and Malacca DM'd me about getting land from Bengal, and then they sent condos to Bengal.
Wait, once again?
Khmer and Malacca DM'd me about they wanting to have land from Bengal,
And they supported him.
and then
Well-
they sent condos to Bengal to help him.
Yep, because they didn't want you to take it, obviously.
No, but I literally told them the land I want, and the rest I don't care.
It's not break time yet. I guess there's Ancon somewhere. What? Oh, Oirat left. Yeah, like he said he's going to leave, and
Yeah, he DM'd me during the war.
yeah, he actually even fought Manchu, and he was actually doing pretty well, but yeah, he lost that war as well. And he's now in on the losing
Holy
side.
fuck! What is that? What is that Manchu snake? What the fuck?
He's going after Uzbek. I mean, if you get a giant horde in the middle of Asia, that would be quite kind of nice.
I mean, you made the youths as formidable for them, so could be fun.
Yeah,
But I
like-
think he also needs Bashkara from Muscovy if he really wants to form that formidable.
Yeah, that's you mean Bashko, the gold mine?
Yeah, I think so, but I'm not entirely sure. I mean, you can look at Uzbek, see the formidable. see what you
Oh,
need.
Ottomans might be winning again on Constantinople. It is pretty
8 more
close,
K
and
troops.
there's 7k, 10k of Austrians are coming, but they're not going to make it, I feel. Oh, the Ottomans are breaking though.
I'm gonna see if I can fight Fairy Tale in chat so I can tell him to take the pass from Egypt. Did he
Oh,
take
yeah.
it yet?
No. Oh, damn. I think with the terrain advantage, he would win 100%. Like, he barely lost. That was super close. With a bit more than he would have won easily. But now he's going to lose all of the Balkans. And Venice is close to 100% anyways. Which is putting Ottomans in a very rough spot. Oh, Genoa is going after Papal States. That's interesting. Out of all the people. Crimea is attacking Silesia. How did they get here even? I'm not sure. Let's see, how is the Indo-China war going on? Yeah, Langsang is very difficult to defend, and especially with the numbers advantage on the Indo-Chinese side. It's not that much of a difference. Yeah.
I told him to take it. So let's see.
Yeah, he took it. He took it finally, but at this point it might be too late. And
I mean, if
like-
Constantinople doesn't fall, oh wait, never mind. That's gonna fall. That's
Yeah,
definitely gonna
and-
fall. 42%.
and there's literally no more provinces with that terrain that the Ottomans control. So
There's Bika, no, the Bika's grasslands.
no, yeah, it's all grassland, so that's not going to help him.
It's such a good ability, you know.
Yeah, and like you would have won at least one more battle and one more convincingly. That's unfortunate.
And like that battle just now was really close. Imagine
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
had-
it was super close.
You probably would have won. You know. C'est la vie.
Seven.
Is my bankruptcy almost over? 2 more years.
What is VJ doing the entire time, by the way?
Well, Vijay had a rough session 1.
Yeah, I heard.
That's an understatement. So session 2.
Oh, he's
he-
invading Malacca right now.
Yeah, he is in this war.
Yeah,
Session
I
two,
thought he was
is
just
in,
sitting and not doing anything, but he is actually fighting. And he is invading Malacca, which is very annoying, but I'm
Oh
not
my God.
sure.
Is that the? This is the best event ever.
I can't see
just-
it.
I just got a coup for either my ruler dice or my air dice, but look at how good my air is.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, this is so sad.
And an Embezzler as well.
Oh no! What will I do? How much money am I making? 6.
So luckily for Jujian, now that he lost the upper half of his country, he's getting some good terrain to defend himself. So
but
that's
are they gonna get to 95? 99?
and 99 no. I mean, wait. How much is the?
Yeah, they only got a couple, right?
Yeah, they only need a few more provinces, but
They
will be
actually
pretty
can get
close.
to 99 without taking another fort.
99 on 98 on autos, but they do not need to pause. They need to accept the offer while it's 99. They don't need to
Yeah.
pause. That's yeah. We actually had some like Poland unconned to Brandenburg because Brandenburg only had like 2 provinces occupied and everything else was occupied by Livonian Order, and it was
Smart.
Livonian Order who peaced out, and Brandenburg continued taking occupations after. So that was actually rule breaking. But I talked
Wait,
with Gok and.
what again? What? Say it again. What happened?
So Poland unconned to Brandenburg because he had basically no occupations. Everything was controlled by Livonian Order.
Yeah.
But instead, Livonian Order peaced out, and I guess Jarvin thought it was the uncon. So he unpaused, and then Brandenburg started taking occupations, while Poland was the entire time unconned to him.
Well, by the look on this map, it doesn't really matter for Poland.
Yeah, as I talk with Gok, it doesn't really matter, but like for the future it... Oh!
Yeah.
Venice took quite a big chunk of
He can't release Byzantium, though.
Yeah. He now controls Macedonia.
Yeah. That's gonna be... He's not gonna get that back, Ottomans.
Yeah, because of the naval supremacy of Venice. Like, he would need to get some really nice blitzkrieg from the Balkans to win this. And actually, like, proper allies.
Did Serbia try to help?
So I think Serbia betrayed him. Like, it looked like they were trying to do some weird stuff. Like, they were sending 1k troops to all of the Ottoman province. I think they were, like, thinking they could start a war with troops already in Ottoman lands. But obviously that didn't work out.
Qatar pushed a bit.
Where are his enemy's troops actually? Oh, because they went to deal with Vijay. So he's not as much pushing.
You would
as
say
in...
the thing is, like, Fiji has bad quality, right? Because he only has 2 ideas in quality, but so does Khmer, and I guess Malacca is with defensive and okay boost. But
yeah, but Vijay is on par with tech. Yeah, Ava is surprisingly behind. I guess he didn't really expect to be fighting this war so soon. Oh, Shimazu actually managed to invade Korea somehow. I wonder how did that happen. Oh,
I'm just gonna say break, by the way, if we have an Ankon right now.
Yeah, fair. I guess because Taiwan pieced out the Japanese realized that, hey, we actually have naval supremacy over Korea. And I guess they stack-wiped Korean troops or something, and they just invaded the peninsula. Which is super nice for them and super unexpected as well. Oh, I guess the Korean army got stuck on the Kurils. Okay.
Yeah, if you don't have...
Yeah, because the Japanese actually had naval supremacy over the Koreans, but with...
Hong Kong has Katak in India. What?
Has what?
Oh! India, Orissa, like, what the fuck?
I mean, it is, isn't it giving people like the additional trade production or something? Because he's... What is he? He's an oligarchy. So I'm not sure what's that all about, honestly.
Right.
Wait, did people actually leave?
Yeah, 2 people left.
Who left?
Bengal. And...
Bengal left, and... I guess Mayans?
Mayans. Let's see. Bengal's coming back. He thought we were reusing. And Kokomo says he can't play anymore. At least not the last. Okay.
Oh, too bad. He actually got all the reforms. So Mayans are actually in a okay spot. Hi Reko, you actually got here right when the break starts, so we're going to be back in about 10-15 minutes. Depends on how fast people get here.
Hey, Masi.
Hey, you're not Muslim anymore.
Nope, I'm Hindu now.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
How am I gonna get the scholars anymore?
I don't
You
know,
were
but
Muslim.
I need to go Hindu to culture
need-
convert stuff.
Oh, but you still have a Shia province and you can convert back, right?
I can eventually, I guess, if I want to.
But
But Hindu is pretty good. Like, it's not a bad religion.
I mean, it's not bad, but for me, it doesn't matter if it's better for you. It's worse for me anyway.
True, for you, it's definitely worth it. If I'm, you know what? You're right. I should think about you and
You
just
should think-
swap back.
Just think about your allies.
Yeah, you're right.
By the way, you're
Congrats,
an
by the
ally
way, on
now.
the,
I won the war. I won the war.
congrats on that. Like,
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything. And
It
also,
was-
I have my own big war planned, so.
Yeah, I actually need help with diplomacy. So I never actually did diplomacy in EU4. You know.
By the way, you're on stream right now, so just in case you want to say something secret, then you might want to go
Oh,
somewhere else.
like, how can I make trustable allies? How can I make allies that don't refuse the Cold War every time I get in defensive? The Mamluks refuse. You just white peace, so you couldn't do anything. But
I mean, like, Mamluks were busy with Ottomans, didn't you see?
no, they were preparing, I think. So they weren't at war. Hormuz declared first. Like,
They were also busy in Ethiopia at the time.
Mhm. In what
Didn't
would-
you start the war?
no,
Um,
Hormuz declared on me.
Oh. Well, that backfired
Hormuz,
on
and then
him.
Kilwa and Imerina joined. And then I noticed that Ajuran was an AI, like, in the middle of the war. Like, it was
SMH,
20K.
imagine this hug box and they can't even
But
beat
why
Purple
did
Boy.
Kilwa pissed out from you? Like, I thought they had you pretty much...
What? Because I just destroy.
Oh,
Okay,
he's
I
only
stumped the
one
Kilwa.
fort. Okay.
Yes,
like,
exactly. I stumped
I've-
Kilwa until his capital, which I couldn't get to.
yeah. That's
And
his
then
only
I
fort.
went to Kilwa and Imerina in the south to piss them out. After they pissed them out, Kilwa tried to make peace. I wanted
I think-
full.
Yeah.
one sec,
100%
Masi.
for-
I gonna protect Kokomos. The player's gonna come back next week.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, he gets
I
one
protect him
protection.
on the next, yeah.
Yeah, he gets protection.
Yeah, they're just saying, so you also know. I just said in chat, so.
Well, damn, that's
Hey, why did you think I was losing the war?
Yo, Krayax.
because I thought
You
Kilwa has a lot
Why-
more
why-
forts in the south, but yeah, once you took the capital, then it's pretty much
No,
done.
I didn't take the capital. I couldn't because it's an island. I
Why, what?
don't have any ships.
Come to
I mean,
America
Kilwa.
first.
Okay.
I was talking about Kilwa.
Ah, wait,
not
wait,
Imerina.
wait, sorry. Yes, Kilwa. But when I got the capital to Kilwa, he finally pissed out.
Yeah, well done. Is
Thank you.
Ajuran brain dead, by
I-
the way? Do you know?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's brain dead. That's,
you, what the
sad.
fuck, guys? The AI
Uh,
was just 20k brain dead in my.
Yeah, I
edition.
guess they were expecting Ajuran to come back, but he never did, right? Is he like talking to you on Discord or something?
No,
Yeah, he just like went away. I'm not sure what
I
happened.
had to win the war alone. That's the another thing. In the middle of the war, Ajuran just became brain dead.
Yeah, like I think people were expecting him to come back, but he just never did.
Well, I didn't help anyway.
Yeah.
The thing is, since he sieged out, helped me sieged out the AI first or the player, Hormuz, he just took half of the money I was getting. Kridax, can I say that I did this?
Yeah, Kradex is gone. He's in like Americas or somewhere.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, by the way, I'm going to make my dinner meal break stuff. Bye.
Yeah, see ya. So what's going on in China, guys? You guys
A
having
hug
fun?
box against the neutrals.
Yes, a hug box.
Well, a neutral of the neutrals.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the only alliance block in China.
No, you're the second one.
I wouldn't call Taiwan an alliance.
Well, he also had
He's-
Oirad, but he kind of died, so like...
Well, I
It
allied
was-
him
it-
after you guys decided you were gonna kill me.
It was a 3v3.
why
It was
did-
a
why-
1v. It was like a 3v1.5.
Why did
I
you,
had
by the
Taiwan
way,
thing.
go into Japan and just kill the Japanese Moloch? Like, I think you...
I was going to kill them until they backstabbed me.
Oh,
And
really?
I could have. We could have, like, we were on Shikoku. It would have been very easy to kill him.
Yeah,
Wei
that's-
and
that
Hanan
was- I
unallied
was-
me, and at that point it was like, well, I'm going to need my money and my troops for this war.
I think you should have risked it and tried to, like, snipe them in 5 years. I think that... I mean, in retrospect, maybe.
He
but-
doesn't get anything from it though, like...
I can take
The-
land, and it
Yeah,
makes
he
me
could just
pretty
take.
safe,
He
but-
could just take like Kyushu or something.
It sounds like worth talking about, like, maybe after the session, but, like... From where Morlock was...
We had
I-
60 war score. Like, all I had to do was send my 40k troops over.
Yeah, and
there
his
was
army
nothing
would
they could do.
like the Japanese were barely keeping Korea out of in Hokkaido.
And
so...
he must take 5.
Oh god!
Jap-
How do you have tech 5?
I mean, like a lot of people were behind. Bengal at the beginning of the session was Tech 5.
Yeah,
Ava
that's why I didn't go too aggressive, because it's like we can go fight Shimazu later if we need to.
Yeah, but right now they actually managed to beat Korea.
Yeah, but the problem is it's basically like Japan plus Wei plus Hanan plus Manchu versus myself and Taiwan,
Yeah.
because the 5 of them are coordinating.
You
guess it's,
deserve all of it.
Wait, why is Wei?
I compliment you, and you joined the dark side. I'm
You
gonna have to go and
deserve
edit
all of
my.
it.
I'm gonna have
All
to
of
edit
it.
it.
Wait, why did everyone leave Jujian? What happened? Did you guys lose a battle or something?
I went over force limit and beat him.
Ah,
More like-
okay.
More like, I quite
Also,
literally...
Golden Age, nice.
I
Yeah,
quite
what
literally...
happened is they had troops in Hangzhou and Ningguao right next to my fort. The troops in Hangzhou didn't have enough front line to protect the cannons, and the troops in Ningguao were Wei troops. So I
another
had better
front
troop
line.
quality in the rear, and
Who's
I hit the
Samzala?
cannons on the front. I don't
Do
know.
you guys recognize him? Who's Samzala? Do.
More like I literally just told Wei that I will do whatever he asks of me. Because I can't be bothered to
What a good
like, come
ally!
up with a plan. Yeah,
What a good ally you are!
How about you join my side and we kill Wei?
no,
Because I can eat Japan. I don't need your land because I'm gonna go eat Japan.
no, like from the beginning of the campaign, killing you was my only goal, like literally. Or not even
Sad.
killing you, but like making sure that you don't, that you die. Like,
Yeah, like that was the plan versus Bachmanis, but it didn't work out. They tried this session and it didn't work out. But they
Like-
were close actually.
with your ideas, more look like you deserve all of it, even if you did nothing wrong. Like I actually like session one wanted to try to snipe you, but the AI settings were unlucky, so I didn't get to.
The AI very consistently. You can't rush Zhejiang as Hanan.
I mean, yeah, maybe, but I didn't like test it, so I assumed that it will be possible, and it wasn't. So yeah.
Now you
now
can
you are
form
editing.
typing. Like you're actually, you will need only something from Belgium, I think, and Hong Kong, right?
Yeah,
If you take Jujian.
Canton and Jian. But
don't
I've already
remember-
discussed. I've already talked to Hong Kong, and as long as I respect his neutrality, he's fine with me forming Taiping. And that's what I plan to do. Like, I plan to
Yeah,
respect his
I think
neutrality.
some people might.
That's the
like
same
it.
reason I like Taiwan. It's like I like underdogs, so I don't mind. But
I'm sure I'm going to be right back. Need to prepare some stuff. But you guys are free to talk. Oh, Ajuran is back. Hey, Masi, you should be
a
happy.
bit late.
Yeah, like took him a while, but always welcome to come back.
I guess we're unpausing in a minute.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Before you unpause, make like a round.
No,
Ask if everyone is in and so on.
I am not going to do it.
Because I can't write in chat, so someone has to do it. Okay, and we're starting pretty quickly. Back in game. So let's do a quick check on wars. Ava is trying to use the opportunity given to him by, I think, what's going to end up being a suicidal attack by Vijay. I feel like it's those troops are not going to go back home. Oh yeah, break's over, so let me remove that. Okay. I'm surprised Jen actually managed to push Wei and Henan out, but I think it's...
The question isn't.
Oh yeah,
I
you're
can
still
win-
here.
I can win battles. The question is, can
Yeah.
I sustain them? And the answer is yes and no. Like I can take a lot of debt.
That's true. Like, I'm not going to tell you the details, but maybe you
Yes,
can
I
win
can-
if you play carefully enough. But
Yeah.
it's going to
As
be
long-
difficult.
if I don't lose the fort, I think I made a mistake in losing the first time. I think at this point, I can survive for a very long time, and if I can convince anyone to intervene, even better.
Yeah, especially your problem because like the terrain in China is very much flat. The hordes are getting a huge bonus still, so Manchu is actually very valuable to the Wei. I really want to see what's going to happen with the Vijay troops. Oh, Malacca is going in. They're going in with the... they're doing a pretty much nice setup. Maybe a bit too many troops in the first wave, but still the leader is going in first. Malacca's troops, which are superior in quality, are going first as well, so that's pretty nice. And so they begin.
Oh, getting my capital back is pretty huge.
And yeah, looks like Vijay is just going to lose, unfortunately, and he doesn't really have that much space to withdraw. And Ava is going for a huge sieging campaign, but he's not going to be able to take that much. And yep, and even the Vijay troops split into two parts, which is even worse. Yeah, it's not going to work out. That's like 30k wiped for Vijay, and it's going to be a lot of war score. Oh.
It's notable that the war goal in this is so supremacy.
Oh yeah, in your
Whoever
war.
wins more battles. Yeah, so no one has taking right.
Yeah, it's
because-
like difficult to get this one because if you get you need like 80% or what was it? 70. Oh, it's actually you only fight China. War goal, Casus Belli, nice. Taiwan is actually helping you with his fleet, I guess, which is pretty
Yes,
nice.
that is. It's actually pretty significant
Yeah, he has a
because
decent
permanently
fleet.
blockading them is actually really nasty for them. Like the devastation for both sides. Let's take up
see.
Hanan. Like Manchu's a horde, so long drawn out wars aren't great for him in the first place. Devastation for Wei is pretty nasty.
Oh yeah, that Oirat Manchu deal is pretty interesting. I guess Manchu are going for Uzbek because yeah, Venice
Oirat
took.
left the game, so
Yeah, Oirat left. I'm actually surprised he stayed for the Manchu War as well. So he stayed a bit longer than I expected him to. What other wars are actually going except for the Asian ones? I think that's it. We only have basically 2 wars going on right now, which is the... Oh damn, actually Ava, because there's so few forts in Khmer, they are sieging almost all of it right now. So Khmer needs to hurry and retake his lands. And fast. Yeah, he lost his capital and Ava is like he's almost 100% occupied. Vijay actually managed to save like 6k of his troops and move them to Indochina, which is always something. Ava is still on tech 6 though. I think Malacca recruited some more mercs, which is going to be very helpful. They really need to move in before Ava takes Ayutthaya, because that would be a nice fort to start the reconquest. Ava got also the better general, at least from his previous one. I still don't think he's as good as the Malaccan one, but it's, yeah, Malacca is 3-5. Oh wait, that's 4 in fire, never mind, he's pretty bad. And Ava, oh, that's a lot of troops for Ava being recruited as Mersks. And how is he doing when it comes... Ava is actually doing pretty good on money. What? Serbia player war? Did he actually start a war on Ottomans? Oh damn, yeah. Serbia is just 100% backstabbing Ottomans, and even after just this session, Ottomans joined the Serbian war against Poland, which is why Poland surrendered to them and they gained all of this land pretty much with no fight. And now they're instantly backstabbing them. That's Eye of the Tiger move, gotta say. And I don't think there's much... I mean, Ottomans have 16 transports, so they could possibly ferry them if they... And also they actually, I think Crimea, yeah, Crimea is their march. So they actually might be able to gather troops. The question is, are they bankrupt or something? Oh yeah, they're still bankrupt for 4 more years. Okay, yeah, that's going to be difficult. Oh, that's pretty close, but the superior leader of the Malakas is turning the tide, just like those few times before. And that was a very close battle, but still Ava is being forced back. And now, because all of those sieges were so quick to gain, now the Khmer troops are going to be able to pretty quickly recover them as well. And some of those troops are coming in a very interesting direction. And those guys are just hanging in here. Where is the Vijay troops going? Okay, they're just going north in and Malacca doesn't actually need to be sieging this province because it's going to be retaken by the fort, but I guess it... I mean, whatever. Yeah, they need to focus on retaking their capital and then all of those provinces in, I guess, South Vietnam. Let me check how the new world is looking right now. Songhai is expanding. Oh, he actually has a few very high dev provinces. Growing nicely. We actually don't have any players in the natives, which is very unfortunate. The Irish are here. Portugal is starting to take over Caribbean, with a few Irish as well in the area. Ottomans landed and they actually managed to beat a few Serbian troops. Like, if Ottomans actually managed to win this war, that would be some very nice provinces they could take from Serbia. Like the gold mine in Kosovo, right here, that would be a huge boost. And that would give a bit more depth to their lands in Balkans, which would perhaps allow them to defend themselves from the Crusaders when they come again. That's assuming they come again, because creating a coalition as big as this is going to be difficult. And yeah, now that Khmer is going to be pretty much free, he might get the Peasants' War, but that's not the end of the world. Yeah, I think his loan cap is going to be increasing pretty soon. Yeah, that's a... Oh, we're on speed 1. That's explains it. Zhujian is actually starting to push into Henan, using the fact that there's a lot of farmlands in Henan's area. He actually... Yeah, this is a pretty important fort, and it's on farmlands as well. Vijay troops are still running. Oh, Tibet is... I guess Tibet is going to be helping with some rebels. We are paused. I guess we are waiting for someone to catch up or something. Oh, Portugal is actually invading Castile now. I think someone is behind. Let's see. I don't see anyone lagging behind. But I don't think every player is up in this list. The Ottomans are trying, but I think it's going to be difficult to be fighting versus Serbia with equal numbers. I mean, maybe, like... Oh, what's that in Barcelona? What? I mean, I guess they just sold the province to Munster, but why the hell would they do that? What? Munster is just a kingdom. Like, what does that even achieve? What? Why? Like, it doesn't bring you any closer to colonizing anything. I have no clue why that would happen. Yeah, it was sold by Aragon because it stopped being their core. But why, that is something I don't know. Looks like it's perhaps going to be Mamluks that end up taking a few gold mines from Ethiopia area. Which provinces have them? Yeah, they're going to be taking both of them. Pretty nice. Malacca being kinda bold, moving to the front with their army while still having a lot of troops in the back sieging stuff. And actually, if Ava moved in, they could force them back, I think, with their numbers. I think they might be, yeah, they're Miltech 7, so winning battles is going to be way more difficult for Malacca and Khmer. Honestly, I'm getting kinda worried for the Indo-Chinese now. Oh, Brunei is expanding into Philippines quite nicely. Yeah, Brunei expanded a lot this session, I think. Like, really a lot. He's still way behind Majapahit in income. But he's getting pretty close when it comes to dev. So it's at least something. The Wei are coming in. They found a way into Jujian. They pushed him back. There's a lot of dead troops, I feel. Now he consolidated, so it's not that bad, but he's not that much of a force limit as he used to be. Oh, we got Japan. Did he... He actually took the Japanese ideas. Is he the independent daimyo as well? Yep. Which is, at this point, like the way to go. With the way we set up a save. The mod. I think there's a few more wars going on, like this Genoa war. Genoa is... Oh, so it's... Venetia is going after Lucania. Oh, because Tunis tried to sneak in and take some land in Italy, probably as a setup to jump for the required provinces for Carthage. But Venice is having none of it. It's Venice and Florence versus Tunis, Genoa, Mamluks, and that's it. But there doesn't seem to be much action going on right now. No one is going after Genoa. So we'll see what goes from it. And where are the Genoese troops? They're in Asia Minor right now, so that's pretty far from the war area. And doesn't really look... Actually, there was only one battle that the Ottomans took, and they actually managed to win this. They have a pretty good general. Like in the time when shock is more important than fire, he is maybe even better than the Serbian general. Oh yeah, that's what that is what I was afraid of. Malacca and Khmer are getting pushed back. And the thing is, Ava is not even investing that much money into this war. Like, sure, he's taking loans. And more than, I guess, Malacca and Khmer, but he has way more possible loans than they are. And the support from Vijay is always really nice. Like, even this 10k, it's very significant. At the same time, Jujian is going pretty much back to the space he was before the break, which is losing the upper half of his country. Oh, Taiwan is sniping some provinces from Wei, but yeah, because of the numbers. Oh, wait. That's not looking good. That's actually looking pretty bad. I'm interested, what's this Italian war about? Tunis is building light ships. That's not going to help him get into Italy. I'm afraid we might have to rehost or something, because it looks like we're kinda stuck. Oh, QQ is in this in the Ottoman War as well, and they actually are moving. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what? No, we're still stuck. I wonder if it's just me. Oh no, apparently it's other people as well. Yeah, we might have to rehost. Yeah, but a lot of stuff happened this session. Like 2 big wars in India, a war in Indochina still going on, a big war in China and Japan as well. Somehow Japan ended up getting ahead in this war, despite losing a few islands here and there.
They can't beat me in a war if the days never progress.
yeah, exactly. Nairan is Rasid's. Yeah, it's Rasid's vassal. Rasid's fought very well versus Hormuz and Kilwa alone, despite Ajuran being a brain-dead ally. But apparently the player is back. Unfortunately, we will probably have to rehost.
No, I bet if he kicks Creepy, we'll be fine. Creepy seems to be the one who lags hard.
Is he behind on the...
I can't check because the list is too long.
Yeah, I don't see him on the list. That's actually pretty surprising. Like, I don't remember Creepy lagging before. Oh yeah, Rust is actually unallied Ajuran. I guess they don't think they're a reliable ally after they just dropped in the middle of war and rejoined half an hour later without telling anyone what's going on. Still waiting for... Congo is wondering what's going on in Iberia. Yeah, that's a good question. So we have Great England, still not Great Britain, Tunis, who, unless he, yeah, he's coming. Portugal expanding.
Manchu have 10 corruption.
Who?
Manchu, are they about to go bankrupt? What? I guess they took it versus the Oirat War, but I just noticed how much corruption they had.
Oh, damn, they have actually some pretty good modifiers. I mean, they're a horde. Hordes, hordes suffer. Okay, server lost.
They have equal military quality to me. Like, it's literally just Manchu carrying them in the war.
Manchu is carrying them, you think?
Yeah, Manchu has about equal discipline and morale to me. The rest of them, like, I sent 12k versus Wei's 24k as a stalling force and nearly won the battle.
Oh, you're ahead in tech.
Yeah,
it's not that relevant.
Wei reinforced up to 4k. I think if he had only reinforced up to 30k, I would have won the battle with 12k.
Actually, it's surprising because like Wei has a lot of infantry compatibility.
The thing is, infantry compatibility doesn't mean much when I have discipline advantage.
I mean, he has 15
he probably finished quality by now, but I had quality finished before him. And
no,
about the time he
still didn't
quality,
finish
I
quality.
Tech.
He still didn't finish quality.
Oh yeah, so that's like
a
5 to 10% discipline difference.
He has more discipline than you. He has 5 more.
He's at 115?
Yeah.
Oh.
And he has 25% more infantry compatibility. He just has way less morale, like a lot.
Yeah.
But all of this might have just changed. Like I didn't check the ruler and so on. So maybe he just.
My discipline advisor did die, and I had to go with morale advisor. So.
Games do.
It's hard to check all their stats because whenever Manchu joins,
his
stats are so big that they just pop to the top.
Yeah, that's the difficulty when fighting a lot of enemies. You can see their individual stats.
Spielberg has truce with them, so I can't get Tibet to save me.
I mean, Spielberg wouldn't interfere anyway because he's a coward. But
Yeah, he's an absolute.
Yeah,
coward.
like, I was-
asked him to along because I'm like, they've been hugboxing since 44. They're just gonna eat you after they eat me, so you really have to kind of side with me. Like,
Yeah, like
I guess
Spielberg
if you could
was
ally Krediax. And
talking
Krediax
with me
carry you.
before, and he said he made a giant Diplo deal where I think Khmer and Ava would eat Malaka, but like somehow the exact opposite thing ended up happening, and it's Malaka and Khmer going after Ava. So I'm not sure how reliable Spielberg Diplo is.
also, I don't want to shit talk Chevalier, but I remember him having high corruption in his previous campaigns as well. So it's
Who? Shavir?
Chevalier, the Manchu.
Yeah, I mentioned
Oh.
has 10%.
He's always had corruption.
Part of it is I can take like 60 more loans of like 150 ducats. So it's one of those things where like I'm basically just committed to bankrupt warring at this point.
I mean, corruption is pretty good. You
And
get,
Wei, I think
negative
Wei doesn't
unrest.
understand. This war is actually terrible for him because right now, like the blockading devastation already has him at like 30% devastation.
I actually need to check that.
Yeah, he's at an insane level of devastation.
Yeah,
Also
but
blockade.
at this point the sunk cost fallacy is turning
Yeah.
on, you know. So you got to go at it till the end. Okay, we got the ID. Oh damn, Critics is fast. And ping after just to spite me. Damn. Korea dead because abandoned by Taiwan. Unfortunate.
Did Manchu try to fight the Japanese?
I don't think so. He took a province from Ainu because it was free.
SMH.
Yeah, like the Japanese could have been dead at this point, but no one landed in the main islands. Korea tried, but he alone didn't have enough troops to force the landing.
So didn't he have like support from all the mainlanders?
Yeah, like Wei withdrew his condos when it became clear that the Japanese won't be able to land in Korea. But then Taiwan and Fujian invaded Japan, and they had naval supremacy.
We had
then.
Shikaku, but the
Yeah,
problem
yeah.
is I didn't hard commit to invading when I probably should have now that in hindsight.
Yeah, like
Because I wanted to finish eco ideas as fast as possible. I'm hoping that even if let's say I lose the bankruptcy war, I'm hoping that I have eco ideas finished coming out of this.
yeah, and then
And
Korea.
it's looking like I will.
Korea was trying to push into Japan using the Taiwan's naval supremacy, but then Taiwan peaced out, and Korea's army got stuck in the Kurils, and the Japanese then just easily
Oh,
landed
did he not?
in...
We were talking to him and we're telling him to pull back. He got greedy because we were in comms with him and telling him like, hey,
Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly happened,
we want to
but...
we want to force them to white piece you, but at the same time we can't force it without
Yeah.
like even if we 100% them, we can't force it.
This is what happens when I don't play Manchu.
Yeah, Manchu
To be fair,
have
you probably would have done the same thing, Leroy.
I mean, as Manchu?
The only thing
As Manchu, I would have invaded Japan.
okay, yeah, I agree with that. Like that's what I think should have happened. It should have been like a three-way split of Japan.
Yeah, if Manchu helped Korea, then they would be dining in Kyoto by now. I guess the player had some. The player had some issues with Oirat invading him, so maybe that was the reason.
That Oirat was weak.
Yeah, but I mean, still, you have to deal with that. There are no forts in Manchu, so you cannot just let them run around.
Yeah. Alright. See ya.
See ya. Let's see, we're still missing a few people, I feel. And a few important people as well, like the Indo-Chinese. And, oh, Murloc is in. Hong Kong colonies. Oh, in Philippines, okay. I was expecting something a bit more grand, like Australia or the Americas, but I guess Philippines will have to work. Oh, never mind. Hong Kong in the Cape. Yeah, that works. That's pretty nice. Damn, that's that was a nice session today, and we still have more than an hour of time left, so there might be some pretty interesting turns of events. Someone pinging me. What do they want? I don't think Shimazu is at war at this point. Like with whom? I don't think there's a point in DMing Uzbek at this point. I guess at this point I might as well switch to this one. Ready up, people.
Wait, great. Is Krayax great power? Is Krayax a great power?
I have no clue. He might be. Like.
Great powers can see debt. Manchu's taking corruption because he's nearly bankrupt, and he goes bankrupt, I win. They don't win if Manchu goes bankrupt.
Yeah, I mean, possibly.
And he did Death War Oirat. Or I don't think it was Death War, but he heavily committed to beat Oirat twice.
I mean, Oirat, there was not that much to do with Oirat. Oirat was pretty dead.
What's funny is, if he's actually close to dying, I just asked Manchu.
People are still not reading up, as I've told them to. I think we have pretty much everyone, but we're just waiting for... Oh yeah, and I think Ajuran is probably still loading in the save. Okay. We got the kill already up. But Fyren and Genoa are still not ready. Don't leave the game without reading up, guys, because that really slows it down for everyone. Yeah, we might end up kicking them out if they just... Okay, Genoa already up. And Creepy Kaiser joined, so that's lucky for Fyren. I'm gonna ping him. Okay. Now it's just the Kaiser left. Did we lose like a few players from the HRE? I guess Hess is the one. But other than that, I guess Riesland is here. Württemberg is here. Württemberg is actually pretty huge. I mean, depends on your point of view. He and Friesland are probably the weakest. I love the nation, creepy. Yes, an unfortunate getting stuck. Oh, we don't have Bengal. Did he actually leave? That would be very unfortunate because I think Bengal. Like honestly, I think they almost won versus Bahmanis, and Bahmanis winning versus coalition of like half of Southern Asia is not really sending the message that it's good to just leave him alone. But I guess if it's what to play, then okay. Someone is just noticing Belgium in China. Oh, we lost Shavir. Yeah, it's taking Creepy a while to load. What's with the German internet these days? Just not working properly. How did Creepy actually load in? Or did he... Oh, he's in. Nice. Waiting for Kimmy, so it's gonna take like 30 more seconds. Okay, Kimmy is in. I think there's one player who was loading with him most of the time, so just waiting for one more guy. Looks like Adjuran is... Oh, we lost Kilwa. I guess he'll have to hot chain. Adjuran is abandoning the game because it's not really working for him. Which I guess, well, what can you do? If you can't connect, then you can't connect. Oh, we got one number. I wonder who's dead this time. Wait, I can't try. Can I whisper people? That would be nice. Nope. Well, someone had the number, but they they didn't leave the game to hotjoin. Okay, finally. Those hotjoins are taking a while. Rehost, I mean.
Hello.
Hi. You coming?
Yeah, I'm hot joining at the moment. I'm waiting for the.
Yeah,
to
we
be
have
allowed
like
in the game.
one numbers bug on someone. I'm not
Okay.
exactly sure who.
I think it's Killua.
Killua dropped before, so
Oh, okay.
he didn't load in.
How are things going in the world? I saw that there was a big war in India.
Two big wars in India actually.
2 big wars. Okay.
Yeah, one versus Bengal, one versus Timurids. They were kind of like the same people were involved in both, depending on the time.
Yeah, because
look-
Timurids was also in the
Yeah,
first
yeah,
war.
he was in both wars. And I think it's very unfortunate that Bengal actually left because like they were so close to winning this one, honestly, versus Bahmanis. Kradiax was so close to getting bankrupt, like a year or two at most.
I saw that there was a lot of salt. Like some people were not very happy.
It was about like some alliance rules from what I've seen.
Yeah.
It was not even that relevant because it was about Brunei who sent like 6k to Bengal, so like he could have just sent condos with the same number, it wouldn't change a thing.
Brunei actually grew a lot. I don't know if Iseko is better, but he took a lot of land in the Philippines.
Yeah, I was surprised that Brunei managed to expand that much. Oh god, that hot join. I don't think, like, it's not going to work.
And I don't
Yeah,
know
he's
if you saw Ottoman's Argate.
Yeah, I was watching. And you know what's the sad thing? Ottomans could have taken the terrain bonus on their capital, but they took it after the final battle on that province.
Ah, yeah.
They didn't have it the entire time.
Yeah, and the battles were close enough for it to have mattered a lot. The actual sad thing is that in real life, Ottoman player is my student,
Oh yeah.
and and I didn't want to fight him. Actually, I tried to.
Yeah, I was surprised there were so many people going after the Ottomans, like so many. And it's just Venice getting clans, so okay.
Yeah,
Interesting
yeah.
strategy.
Well, we have a good alliance with Bob and Marocco, and they actually helped me in the Hungarian war to get Hungary as a PU. So I owed Bob I needed to pay him back.
Oh
So
wait,
now
wait,
it's
I
not-
think Perlut is I think is Malacca, so he's actually in a pretty big player war. So we need him back,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
I don't know if you saw, Munster has a province in Aragon.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about that. What was that
How are you
about?
doing, Chris? And what are you discussing?
We're
We
talking
are-
about Aragon.
Interesting.
And,
So what's
I
that the province about? Like, I have no idea.
Religions flipping, I think. It will
Oh.
convert it to Orthodox. And
What?
Aragon will go Orthodox. I
Oh,
think.
because Ireland is Orthodox. Didn't know that.
Everyone's Orthodox.
Oh god, we stuck. I think we might have to rehost again.
Shit.
Jeez.
Yeah, Catholics was buffed a lot.
No,
and
he
people
humanized.
still wants
Still
to go.
not vote. Like it's still says transferring safe.
By the way, Spielberg, so how did that Diplo of yours work out? I don't think that was what
It
you were
actually worked out in the most fabulous of fashions, and I just bought so many show strengths. Like, I think I posted it, but like if you look at my PP bar, I think I have like 7 show strengths on the screen now. 2
Oh,
from last
damn.
session, 5 from this session. 1 on Timmy's, 1 on Oira, 1 on Bengal, 1 on Wei, 1 on Khmer.
And they were just accepting all
and
of
2
them?
AI. I mean, I give them money for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I saw ground land, that's like 500, 600 ducats.
But wasn't the war supposed to be Ava and Khmer versus Malacca?
Yeah, it was supposed to be like that. I don't know what the fuck happened.
And you just
I was deploying the whole time.
left Ava hanging, despite being allied.
No, the war was supposed to be Ava versus Khmer and Malaka.
So that was supposed to happen that way.
Yeah. What shouldn't have happened was the
Humor?
Indians interfering.
Yeah.
You got kicked, and then somehow it worked. So just we're gonna start, and then you can just hot tune when you're
Okay.
ready.
Okay.
Wait, we didn't even move a day, so is it working?
I sent the odd joiner request.
Oh, already.
Oh,
then you
wait,
can
we
just
don't have
start.
Malaka, by the way, Critiax. This is pretty important.
Oh yeah, Malaka is in the player war. I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That he's not here. I'll DM him. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I need them actually to last. Like, I need Khmer to last 1 more year, so I can actually get the show strength on him for 500 ducats.
I mean, like,
Please
if
hang in there.
Spielberg, I'm still disappointed you white beast out.
I mean, it was the deal from the beginning.
You even took 25 prestige hit.
Critiax, what do you do?
He said he's sending a hot gen request right now.
Kill Koala is, yeah.
yeah,
Do I
but we need
accept him?
Malaka. We need Malaka and not
Or
Killua.
do I wait?
GR, are you sending hot gen request? Yumnar?
Yeah, I sent it.
Killer Koala did.
Do you see it, Jarvan?
Killer Koala did send it.
You don't see
Why?
Human War.
See who?
Human War.
Severe.
Austria.
Yeah.
He sent earlier. Okay, now I see it. Okay.
Oh, Malaka is writing in chat.
Wait,
that-
Did I accept it?
Wait,
have
wait
to-
for
Yeah, wait 1
wait,
second
wait.
until Malaka. Lost my connection. Because he's in the player war.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he's the most important to hot right now, so let's just wait for him, I think.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, why didn't the
We
Why
are
doesn't
going
they
to hot gen
click the
Malaka,
reform C-band?
Austria and Killua.
He's
at
in the
same
channel. He's
time.
in the hot channel, but everyone moved here. Nice. Nice.
I'll move to him.
I will go there as well.
Okay, so
Yeah,
like
that's,
XVR.
yeah, I feel like you might be ending up with the Jujian problem, which is not having any good allies in the end, Spielberg. Like,
Eventually, yes, probably. But like, I'm gonna see how the entire China is gonna mop up, and I think, like, I'm gonna see how this entire thing settles down. Because the thing is, like, I'm actually.
oh, we
one
got
of the
everyone
few
joining. Nice.
Because the
Nice.
thing is, I'm the only one who didn't commit to any big wars. So I'm not like I am scaling while others are usually like bleeding out.
Yeah, but
I mean, it depends. Like, it depends how this entire session ends up and
yeah,
how.
I'm not
the
sure if
prob-
you've
like,
seen what
Poland
happened to Poland, but yeah, they were.
Yeah, Poland's gone. I know that. Like,
Yeah,
but the
and
thing is,
they were in a
Poland-
similar position to you. I mean,
No,
they didn't
there's a
commit
very
to any
big
war.
difference between me and Poland. Poland had high autonomy everywhere. He was defenseless. And he was in a really bad position. I have 12 ideas. I have 48,000 manpower right now. 34k troops on the field.
I mean,
little
like,
bracket.
versus twice your numbers, that won't help you.
I mean, the thing is, but like at this moment, do they want to take for my provinces like twice the numbers? Do they seriously want to try? Like, yeah, they're gonna probably win eventually, but nobody at this moment can afford to bleed out like that.
No one nation, that's true, but that's the thing.
Not
right?
not even an alliance block. Like, there isn't an alliance block that can bleed against me right now.
You think
So-
like Jaunpur and Mewar couldn't take you on?
That's a possibility, but I don't think, like, what do they get from it?
I guess
like,
he already has
Jaunpur and
Nepal,
Meva
so he
have
doesn't.
no interest in killing me because I only have Darkshire land on their part of the map. Like if they take me on, what are they gonna take? Tibet? That's like all 3 deaf provinces,
So
and it's all mountains,
1
and it's
second.
all shit trade now.
So we kick him. Yeah. Or not?
I mean,
like
they're gonna be free
I'm afraid he's going to
forever.
get stuck eventually, anyways.
He's at 25%. We can wait like 3 more minutes, 4 more minutes.
Yeah,
I mean, if he
like
can,
he's,
no, it's actually looking quite fine.
It's
Getting
not
in
that
for-
bad. We can wait like a bit
The
more.
thing
but
is, like, we don't know when he's getting stuck.
yeah, that's the problem.
I mean, it seems like it could be done. It doesn't seem like that improbable he's gonna load in.
Yeah, he is loading.
So if he doesn't get stuck in the he should be able to be loading in 3 minutes. So that's his time. Hello, Massey. How are the rushes going?
Allow me. Allow me.
Me?
And I'm
You
at my
wanna ally
start.
me?
Me.
I guess he's loading okay-ish.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I'm
As
gonna
long
go
as he
and
doesn't get stuck.
Humor
take a drink.
invited me to the HRE
Why would I?
Can't
do that?
happen.
because
You're not in
I'm
Europe.
cool.
That can't happen.
Are
Anyway.
you representing? Are you elected to represent
The
a region?
Muslims, the Muslim minorities in Europe.
As a man.
But we have representatives for them.
What the fuck? Fuck them.
You've
I'm
already
sure.
been represented. Shut up.
Yeah, I wasn't. Guys, the Olympic thing here. Fuck.
Nah, just joking. Anyway,
Yeah.
I know you dabbed on Hormuz, so you're doing quite well,
Hmm?
aren't you?
Oh yeah. One.
Oh, good. You strong.
I am strong. I am the most humble player in EU4 multiplayer.
I mean,
Yes.
let's.
No, I'm literally am. Like, I am the most humble player in EU4.
You're also the
it's a tag.
most flat player of D&D. What else you are?
I
Nah,
am.
sorry for that, but you know, I had to.
Hey, Hydro homie.
It's good.
Which sounds pretty gay. And I want to change that tag.
Hydro homie. I mean, it could be worse. You could be Hydrocomi. That was a bad joke, anyway. I've been also doing
was.
quite well lately. I've been buying so many show strengths, it's not even funny.
You're still buying show strengths.
Yes. I bought like
if-
5 this session.
Okay, if if you have a lot of power projection, can I buy it from you?
For how much?
How much I have? It's a gamble. You don't know.
Because I know you're a Arabian shithole, and Arabian shitholes are always broken, and
true.
that's a horrible deal.
It's not true. I have a lot of money.
I mean, a lot of money for you or for me? And I don't think it's a lot of money for me.
Well, I'm gonna surprise you. Put a guess. Put a guess. Yeah, I have a lot
I
of
mean,
money.
I think you're talking
can
about
give you all the
400
money I
ducats.
have right now. Right now.
400 ducats.
39. Good
13?
guess. 9.
You have 9 ducats.
No, I have 40. 39. What the fuck? I'm not that poor. I mean, I'm not that. I'm not less rich. I'm like really.
I mean,
rich.
I'm selling the show
39.
strengths to
39
people
ducats.
for like 400, 500 ducats.
What the
What's
fuck? They're stupid. Like, come on.
No,
49
no,
is
no, no.
fuck-
I buy the show strength for 300, 400,
Oh, you're
500
stupid.
ducats.
No,
I have the money. I'm gonna do that.
They scammed you.
He's
No,
that's a
Italian.
lot of
He has an advantage in haggling with you.
Yes.
I mean, so I value my own show of strength quite highly.
They
because,
scammed you. That's like
bro, no.
10 times my money.
Yeah, but you're fucking broke.
What the fuck?
You're
Dude,
fucking broke.
There was a rule.
What's your income? What's your
You shouldn't
monthly
have
income?
said that.
Yeah, that's
I'm not
actually
ru-
not that bad for a hot drain. Like we've had worse.
Yeah, it was actually okay.
Okay.
What's your income? Tell me, Massey.
My income is like 14.
13.
Go,
Okay.
go, start. Nice.
You know, you had like 36 ducats, right? On your account. That's my monthly income.
Oh god, someone is out of sync instantly. Who's that actually? John.
Exactly. I give you a
That's
month.
Not a tragedy.
That's horrible.
Wait.
Who
what
is
the
it?
f-
Out of
Plated
sync.
crash, yeah. just continue.
Rehost. Hot
No,
job.
no.
Ah, fuck.
Plated crash.
Diego said is who? Who is it?
Jean
What
Paul.
is Jean Paul?
It's not
Oh,
a
well.
tragedy.
At least the save is moving.
Yep.
No, I don't want your filthy loyal marriage.
I'm trying to make a diplo here.
No, thank you.
No.
Andrix is lying. Well, that's going to be difficult for him to organize a crusade against the laggers when he's one of them. And yeah, Khmer and Malacca are sort of in a
bad situation.
They're just running around not doing much. I think they can win this war if they fight well, but that depends on them.
Why we paused again?
And we lost Nico, which I believe is Shimazu, which is fine. Just continue playing. He's protected till the end of the session. Yeah, we actually agreed that before. Yeah, he told us he's going to leave. That's
Okay.
all according to plan.
All according to the Keikaku.
Exactly.
What's my actual force limit? 40k. 48k. Oh, that's good. The only bad thing about all those show strength is it ruined my karma.
Oh no!
I don't know how
not
paying
your-
people money ruins karma, but okay.
What happened next? What? And now Shavir dropped as well, and Andrex is lagging. Oh god.
So is this a rehost?
Yeah, this
No,
end
no,
session
no,
is
no.
closed. No, it's not rehost. Yeah.
Austria is in peace. There's no reason to wait for them. Yeah, I'm actually going to take a look at how is Austria looking right now, just in case we need it for later.
Okay.
Just check every tab. Yeah, so we have some space for safe edit just in case. What are the numbers in this war? Malacca has a disappointingly small amount of troops, but to be honest, the same could be said of VJ. And honestly, they're not that much behind.
Well,
I'm
really,
gonna-
really think about
But Bakhmanis is there as well. Oh, that's...
Yeah,
that-
it's gonna hurt. I thought the Indians are not gonna join, and then they just gonna backstab that shit.
yeah.
They ruined the part of the deal.
Yeah, both VJ and Bakhmanis joining is
That
a bit
hurts.
too much, I guess.
Yeah. They were not supposed to do that. We're not supposed to do that, for fuck's sake. Angry diplomaters.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
Majapahit and Brunei could actually join because they were allied before, I think.
Yeah, but they already like white beast.
Oh, they actually white beast.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
that's what happened.
Wait. No,
Yeah, they did now. Because I had the truce with them because of it, I think. Brunei allied Japan, somebody from Japan.
They have.
Oh, the way of tea is gonna happen. Let's go.
They don't have truce with Ava, and the war is not even 5 years old. So how did that happen?
I don't know.
They have truce with you, but they have truce from like today. If it was
I mean,
white
yeah,
peace.
I mean, like they cancelled my rival, I think, so that makes sense. My bad.
Yeah. So they could join in theory.
Why is everyone lagging?
Cringe.
And,
And we lost Jaunpur, but what you gonna do? Oh, and Jaunpur is actually invading Bengal, who left, unfortunately, which... yeah, honestly, I think he shouldn't. What is the state of Bengal? I mean, 23 income. 30 force limit. Almost 40k max manpower. It's not that bad. The Indochinese are trying their best, but they get terrible rolls, terrible terrain, and the bonus for Bakhmanis. It's a bit better, but they're not reinforcing, they're not fighting with their full combat width. And the quality for Bakhman is just so much higher. The numbers as well. Yeah, it's just way too many enemies. They took too much time fighting against Ava and VJ in the south. It was just too slow. I think they could have, if they focused Ava a bit more at the beginning, they might have been able to do something, but at this point it's too late. They didn't do too badly, but it wasn't enough. I mean, actually, if they get some nice rolls now, they might be able to win. Yeah, rolls like this. There's still 10 days till the... Oh, damn! Wow, okay. That was unexpected. But feels good. A pretty big win for them. I still don't think that's... I mean, maybe. How is Ava looking? I think Ava is still pretty good. Like, yeah, he took more loans, but Khmer is in a really bad shape. Oh, Majapahit is at least dealing with the rebels for Malacca. So that's something. And they pushed a lot of their enemies back. Andrex has become the Finky sword to destroy. That's exactly true. And they need to take the war goal. They still don't have it. Okay, now they're sending troops. They're going to be reoccupying all the provinces. That's the problem. No forts in, no proper forts in Khmer. Like if they had a fort like here, it's Jaunpur. He's loading pretty fast. That's nice. Shavir is gone though, and no one knows where. No, that's the hot joins I like. And if everyone joined like this, then it would be perfect. But it's with the netcode the way it is, you can just never expect it's not as obvious as like depending on ping alone or just upload or download speed. There's just some arcane magic in there, depending on your setup as well. And the host setup as well. Actually, I should look at Georgian as well, because it's been a while, and they tried to retake. Looks like they were fighting mostly on Nanjing, and wow, there's so few troops for Georgian. Like, does he really have only 10k right now? Yeah, so just a while ago he was pretty sure he was going to win. Because, like, I think because he was thinking that Manchu is taking corruption because of his bankruptcy. He was pretty sure Manchu was going to go bankrupt soon, but Manchu is just taking corruption because why not? And he doesn't even have any loans, so he's actually pretty good on money, to be honest. Meanwhile, that the same cannot be said of Jujian, who is actually taking all the loans available, which is a good move. And I guess he has a bunch more time, but he's out of troops. I guess 2 stacks of mercenaries that I guess will recover because they still have manpower. But they do not really reinforce that much, to be honest. It will take them a few months to recover. And even once they do, it's only going to be 44k. He is recruiting another mercenary group, and there were 2 mercenary groups, I think, and he needs it badly, to be honest. Now the Northern Coalition is going after Uzo, which is, I think, yeah, it's the most important fort, probably even more important than the one on the border, because those 2 forts create a very nice secure area in here for Georgian. Oh, they're actually going to cut off the fort. That's a very good move. And of course, Georgian is going to try and do his best to actually prevent this, because the way the fort works, units from this province would have to go all the way around to reach this one. But if they manage to secure access to the fort, that means that Georgian will not be able to actually get a fight on the advantageous terrain of the fort. He is going to be fighting to try to prevent the encirclement. He's going for 2 battles, which means that his enemies won't be able to reinforce in here. But will he be able to win versus Wei? Let's see. Wei, as I said in the break, did increase his army quality quite a bit, but he is a much inferior general, so he's not being able to win. And yeah, Wei withdraws, Henan is defeated, but still there's a lot of troops on Husuo, and Zhujiang is forced to push as fast as possible because the fort is about to break. Meanwhile, how's Khmer doing? Yeah, they're still unable to even recover all of the provinces. Like at this point, the Ava and Indians are coming back. I mean, to be fair, they have what, 50k? What do the Khmer and Malacca have? A bit more, possibly. So there's still something. Khmer, I think, just got 10 morale from his quality ideas, at least recently. Malay, unfortunately, doesn't have any good ideas for fighting. Oh, Zhujiang actually was able to push everyone back, because Wei, Manchu and Henan didn't reinforce in time. Who's there? Oh, Shavir. You're having some connectivity issues. I think the host was borked for some reason. Hello? Now you're having some mic problems as well?
Austria will be AI for the rest of the session. I dropped, I was AI controlled and
Yeah.
I'm too tired to continue playing, so you guys have fun.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a pretty safe spot, not in a war, so... Like, we
Yeah,
let John Poor join, but... if, like, your nation is at peace, then... We're going to start playing with you as an AI. And if it does something really stupid, then we'll save edit it, but... Like, probably won't do much.
There has been a join for like 20 or 30 minutes already. No need to continue.
What year did we start this session? Do you know?
75, if I remember correctly.
Oh, so only 15 years? That's actually pretty bad. I mean, there's still 45 minutes left, so we might make it to 20, but that's still pretty bad. But honestly, the part of the reason is there's not that many players dying.
Well, there have been quite a lot of wars this session.
Yeah, this session, but the previous two, there just wasn't that many wars.
Yeah, and because HRE is a big hug box, there are still a lot of players in
but
Europe.
there are not that many laggers in there, so that's fine. Like, it's not the EU4 problems with the internet are not a question of quantity usually, except I guess for the host, but of the quality of individual players most of the time.
Yeah. What is the war in China?
It's Zhujiang at this point basically alone versus Manchu, Wei, and Henan. He used to have Oirat on his side, but as you can see, it didn't really work out.
Morluk is getting ganked.
Yeah, I mean, he's defending himself for quite a few years at this point. 6 years by now.
Well, his nation is really strong. He has a good economy and
really good quality as well.
Yeah, because he has many ideas. So
I think he has a pretty good leader somewhere in here, or just maybe a better leader than his enemies. Oh no, Wei actually has better general, but I guess he wasn't using him for the most important battles, which is very unfortunate.
Is there a way for Morluk to win without getting help?
I don't think so. Like, he believes that Manchu is about to bankrupt because he had 10 corruption, but what he didn't know is that Manchu didn't take any loans yet, so like, he's living with a hope, but because Manchu is the army that's beating him the most in battles, because like most of those provinces to the north are flatlands, right? And Manchu is still a horde. Morlock is doing a very good job of like sniping stacks of his enemies before they manage to reinforce, and you can see right now they're just all rushing to the battle without even looking at anything.
Yeah, Morlock is a competent player. I know,
Yeah,
so
but
he knows
actually
how to
Wei
fight.
has his good leader right now in the fight, and I think Wei quality actually increased way more during the
During the
course
war.
of this. Oh, Henan is going back home.
How are they doing in terms of tech? Because
Oh.
tech 8 should be soon.
Let me see. 8. Zhejiang has 8, and Henan has 8, and that's it. But 8, I don't think it's that like it's like 0.25 fire on infantry.
Yeah, it's not the best. It's not the best. It's not like tech 6 or tech 7.
Henan is just making it into this battle, and he's making it from the south as well. So, yeah, Zhejiang lost a lot in here, and Manchu didn't even take part in this battle. Yeah, it's just infantry, a bit cavalry shock, which is not important. Oh, wait, Majapahit actually joined this war, which is very important because, yeah, you know the Indochina War? What's going on?
Okay, I'll go. See ya.
Oh, see ya. So Shafir is gone. But yeah, now with Majapahit gone, maybe the Indochinese will gain back the wind in their sails. There's, I think, more and more infantry coming back from Majapahit. I don't think they will make it on time. They made with 1 stack, but yeah, now they're withdrawing, which is a smart move. Good thing, I'm happy that Majapahit is not just letting Malacca and Khmer die. But the biggest problem constantly is that the fort setup for Khmer is just not good. Like a few forts, like one here, I'm not even looking at the rivers. Maybe there would be some better provinces, but just to control the territory. It would give them so much more. What are the numbers looking? You have to remember that Bahmanis is not really committing that much to this war. He's like having 10k in the area. So maybe Brunei is in this war. Is he moving his troops in? Not yet, but if he does, that would be another 20k. Oh, Khmer troops are getting into a bad spot. They need to run away somehow, some way. Maybe if he could run away to Tibet and then use transports from his allies. Oh, Khmer, you need to use transports. It's an okay leader. Pasa is a vassal of Majapahit, yep. Oh, and peace. Yangzhou goes to Manchu, okay. They didn't actually... I mean, they took Nanjing, so like overall they took like 100 death or almost. And nothing went to Henan, interestingly. For now at least. Yeah, and that means that Zhejiang has to go bankrupt. Meanwhile, his enemies... Wei took 13 loans. Henan is actually halfway to bankruptcy, so he could go bankrupt as well. And Manchu is free. So, I mean, he could go to war versus Japan, but he would need to get support from Taiwan as well. If he could get control of this strait, then I think Manchu could just straight up walk and take over all of Japan. He would also benefit from the fact that Shimazu is AI. He couldn't take anything from them exactly, but he could take all of northern Japan. Wait, no, it's Khmer. Okay, I think that's the only 2 wars going on right now is the one in Indochina and the one in Balkans. And yeah, it's not looking great for Ottomans. Are they still bankrupt? Yep. Only for a few more months though. But the problem is they don't really have an army to try and contest the Serbians. But maybe that's Serbia has 40k, which I guess for their side it's just their force limit, so that's they're not even committing that much. And Ottomans they're almost in the second bankruptcy, so they cannot fight that much more. Still, they have some time to wait, possibly. So maybe once they wait a bit more and recover from the bankruptcy. Vijay is sending more troops. Bahmanis is sending more troops. Bahmanis is actually... all of Bahmanis' army is in Indochina right now. Okay. So Vijay, Ava and Bahmanis are forming a very strong block that's pretty much going hard into Indochina. Yeah, I think with Bahmanis committing, it might be very difficult for them to defend themselves. I guess Majapahit and Brunei can still recruit a bunch more troops. But the problem is... both of them are going expansion naval. So their troops are basically cannon fodder, not that much worth. Khmer is still far away from finishing quality, which would be a big deal with the additional 5% discipline. But even then, I think Khmer is doomed at this point. There's not much they can do, and a lot of land will go back to Langsang with their cores, which will make it impossible for Khmer to even put good forts anywhere. Yeah, we only have 2 wars going on right now. When it comes to AI wars, just a quick look since there's not that many happening actually. We have Lubeck expanding some more, and Lubeck is, 20 decades of income. That's surprisingly not that much for a trade nation. I'm impressed with Brunswick. It's making as much as Lubeck, despite being in a pretty bad position when it comes to trade. Bohemia is actually overcoming Austria when it comes to income, but Austria will benefit a lot once they integrate all of Hungary. Württemberg is not as strong as you'd expect, and Friesland is actually a bit stronger than Württemberg, which is pretty nice. Yeah, Khmer's army is stuck in a bad position. They cannot really save them. I think the peasant war fired for Khmer. Yep. 20 war exhaustion, very negative stability. Yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good at all. So I guess Majapahit and Brunei are going to be getting rid of Malacca and Khmer. But yeah, that means that Tibet is going to be left in an awkward position, with him being in theory neutral to Ava, like letting him fight Khmer and Malacca, but Ava is being supported by Indians. And I'm not sure that there's space for Tibet in this alliance. Ottomans should be out of bankruptcy. Yeah, but they're still not in a great shape. Having a lot of their lands occupied like this means that they cannot really take a lot more loans. Yeah, it's a difficult position for them right now. And with all of their vassals not, except Athens I guess, not supporting them, they're not getting that 10k of Crimea troops, which would be pretty useful. Yeah, with full strength, Ottomans would be able to beat Serbia back, but he would have to really commit, and the question is it even worth it at this point? Because he would have to really gruel through all of those provinces to get back his lands in Balkans. But maybe if he takes like a good chunk of Serbia, it's really easy to split them in two, and that would be really problematic for Serbian player. They're still letting Khmer live in Tokmao, just I guess. Yeah, Malacca and Majapahit are running around in the in Malacca, but they're not really doing much to help. Okay, now they're going to liquidate the Khmer pocket. Oof, that's just a massacre. Did Khmer go bankrupt or something? No, not yet, but oh, they're actually withdrawing in a very strange way, but in a very good direction. I guess because they occupied all of the other Khmer provinces. If they left one open somewhere, then Khmer would be forced to withdraw there. So that's actually a bit of a mistake for the Indian alliance. Brunei is still, I don't think, participating in any way. I guess his vassal is blockading the ports. Oh, and that's the peace. And Ava cuts Khmer in half and takes a huge chunk of land, including Ayutthaya. Yeah, cutting Malacca from Khmer as well. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's actually Khmer land. Didn't even know that. But that's pretty bad for Khmer, and Khmer is wrecked by this war as well. He's still in a very bad spot. I think he paid down his war exhaustion, but still. He doesn't need... Oh, he actually is quite far from fixing the Peasants' War. He needs a lot more admin power. I guess Malacca should be able to expand a bit into the Bengal vassal, but that's pretty much all he can do. Yeah, Majapahit and Brunei are not going to be helping him much. So let's take a look at the last player war. I mean, there's still 30 minutes left, so we could possibly... Oh, Serbia is actually pushing in through the Caucasus, which is something I didn't really expect to happen. But yeah, if Serbia is actually able to do this, there are no more forts until like halfway into Asia Minor. I think Ottomans are pretty much dead at this point. Oh, he actually has to accept. Because he doesn't have... Oh, he's getting stabbed with it. So he doesn't lose that much land, to be honest. Like, barely any. Oh, Lithuania is such a juicy target for vassalization. There's so many cores they have in here. The problem is who, like... I guess for Muscovy? How is Muscovy looking, by the way? He was pretty much fighting AIs except for the little escapade into Poland. Decent income. Okay, force limit. Okay, manpower. Oh, England is a junior partner under France. Nice. Yes. Yeah, like there's no way to remove context shuffle, context sensitive shuffle off. It just turns itself on every time, which is very annoying. The Irish are expanding into Americas. both of them, and Portugal, and Songhai. We are actually... Weren't we supposed to have a few more players in the area? Like, England is not colonizing at all, and I thought... Okay, they have a colonist, but where is he? Oh, he's actually going for Africa, okay. That's interesting, because I was hoping we'd get some actual colonial nations going with the change that we added. Oh, England actually has 2 provinces in Caribbean as well. I think they were given... yeah, they were Irish. Too bad Kakamas left. He was in a... like, I guess he's still in a decent position. With all reforms and most of Mexico conquered, like especially all of the coast. But yeah, he's getting more and more behind. How is QQ looking, actually? Oh, what is this border gore? He's having a bit of troubles fighting Ardalan somehow. Yeah, QQ is not looking too hot. Still no ideas. I mean, it's tough playing in MP, and QQ is for sure not an easy nation. Because it's definitely not the most stable one. Oh, Timurids are actually expanding into the hordes, which is what they definitely need to do to increase their power, but what they also need is to get some decent allies. Hormuz is definitely not... yeah, Mamluks, QQ and Hormuz are definitely not the most powerful bunch, but I guess Mamluks might be... oh, they actually didn't end up taking the gold mines. They went to Rassids. Rassids are shaping up to maybe becoming quite a strong power. Controlling the southern part of the Arabic Peninsula and most of the Ethiopia, with Adjuran out. And there's a Rosvi Empire now, formed by Kilwa. But Rassids already beat them once, and I think they might be able to do this again. Castile is almost gone. And Aragon actually... did they get... I guess they were sold. Yeah, it all happened on different days. So I guess those provinces were sold to Aragon from Portugal. Genoese Azov. Genoa is still here. He has a very nice set of provinces everywhere. Poland is dying to Brandenburg. What little is left of it? Couldn't he vassalize it at this point? He actually could. And that would be what? Really, they have no more cores anywhere. What? I guess someone removed those cores? We got some huge HRE at this point. Like Norway is still in somehow. So England actually controls the province of the HRE. And France controls 2 as well. All of Italy, a big chunk of the Balkans. Yeah, that's huge. And Hungary is going to join pretty soon. Like half of Europe is going to be in HRE. Oh, we got actually oh, I think it's just Emperor 8. Wait, no. Oh, I think it's just because of an alliance with AI, not a real player war. Yeah, I don't see much happening of it. How did Milan do this session? He finished quantity, he's halfway through economic, which is at decent speed. Doing okay on all techs, which is, I mean, not that necessary to be honest, but he probably has deft quite a bit. Hey, Red Banana. Yeah, India, so Bengal died, basically. I guess he left because he knew Jaunpur is going to attack him as well. Like, Bahmanis fought him and the coalition of most of southern Asia, like there were Timis, Khmer, Malacca, I think Majapahit in there as well. And they were very close to winning versus Bahmanis. But they just gave up at some point. They didn't know that Bahmanis was super close to bankruptcy. And then Bengal died. Which is very unfortunate. Like, I think there's one more year of fighting and Bahmanis would be done. Very unfortunate. And Mewar and Jaunpur, meanwhile, took the opportunity of Timurids troops being in Bengal, and they took nice chunks of lands for themselves. Yeah, Kradiax did it. Despite me telling everyone to coalition him day one, they didn't. And yeah, now we have a very strong India aid again. But it's usually because we just don't get enough players in India, so they have very easy expansion. Like, honestly, I mean, Bengal is the first player in India who died. Yeah, it's Bahmanis is benefiting from this alliance way more. We lost Perlot, so we lost Malacca, but he's in peace, so I guess we can just leave it. Wait, there's... Oh, what's going on? Oh, wait, just... Yeah, 5 people in... We start with like 80 players. So we have... we have Milan, Genoa, Venice, Florence, Papal States, sometimes Naples, Aragon in the area. We have so many players, for example, in Europe. We have more than 5 players in China. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in here. Still alive. We had Oirat, we have Manchu, we had Korea, we had Gansu. So we had more players in China than we had in India. And India actually has more provinces than China, so that's the problem. There's a war. Oh, it's a fake war. Yeah, I mean, starting with 80 players when we're playing on 1.30 has its price in like the sanity of everyone involved. Oh wait, that was no, that's a real war, and actually this used to be a Manchu province, but I guess not anymore. Damn, Wei with a real Eye of the Tiger going after Fujian while it's bankrupt, I think. Yeah, for 4 more years. So there's not really much Fujian can do about this. That's a pretty bold move. Who's the player? Chazen. I don't really know him. And he has he's doing pretty well for himself. It's like the first time ever we had Wei do pretty well in our game. He's the Emperor of China, has 2 reforms already. The next one is going to be pretty nice. Yeah, the best ones are the 3. The first 2 are just okay, I guess. What this one do? Oh, Korea is actually super dead. Manchu just killed the rest of them. And Shimazu AI is actually having some troubles dealing with the separatists, but I guess... is it brain dead? Because Shimazu is a player, but he had to leave for the last hour. I guess we'll do safe edits if Korea breaks out. Because that's not really supposed to happen. Yeah, it's our first campaign on 1.30, and at least it's working, which is a big improvement over the campaign we had on 1.29 that just didn't work. Yeah, this is a fake war. Oh, wait. Hong Kong is at war. I guess not anymore. Yeah, Ava just wrecked Khmer. All of it. Wait. What? Dive yet? Maybe maybe Khmer got broken by rebels or something. Because I don't really see how else they would show up. So yeah, like Zhu Jian was going for Taiping. Apparently he already had a deal with Hong Kong, and if he killed Henan, then what do you need for Taiping exactly? Canton, Nanjing, which he just lost to Wei, and Jian, which is Henan. And I thought it was one more, but I guess we didn't end up doing this. We added a few more requirements, so we need 20 provinces and admin tech 10. But yeah, looks like Zhu Jian is not going to be forming Taiping anytime soon. Which I guess at this point makes it pretty difficult for anyone, because Wei has one province, Henan has one, and Hong Kong has one. I mean, I think we changed the order in Taiping ideas. Yeah, we basically made it harder to form Taiping, and I don't think we really changed much in Taiping itself. What did you play, Red Banana Rust campaign? Because I don't remember. Yeah, Zhu Jian is not even really putting much of a resistance, so Wei could be a bit more bold with his sieges. Oh, you took over France. Yeah. Like oh yeah, the accidental revolution. I'm pretty sure Wei started this war in reaction to Zhu Jian's bankruptcy, but he's being very timid with his advance. And he went over forcing it as well, which I guess is fair, but like the worst thing that can happen to you is start a war versus a bankrupt nation and then get wrecked by his troops and overwhelming numbers. Yeah, that's one of the positives of playing with a mod. Despite getting all of the technical issues, we get some pretty nice stuff. Hormuz was supposed to switch, but I'm not sure into what. Yeah, we got a peaceful end of the session. There's not even that many AI wars. Bengal is getting cracked by Vijay for a change. Oh, switch nations into Ajuran. That's did any mod allow this? Because that's pretty close. Like Hormuz is right here. Oh yeah. I mean, I quite like Sunday because when I go somewhere for the weekend, I'm usually back by Sunday evening, so that's like perfect time for me most of the time. The unfortunate part is when you have something to do on Monday, you kind of have to deal with spending the previous evening playing, but still, I think it's the perfect time for me, which is why I hang out in our Europe mostly. Milan is actually... I think he's helping Württemberg. Yeah, that's the same war. Let's take a quick look at the AI wars. The Chad Genoa is expanding in the Astrakhan area. Oh yeah, work on Sundays. Yeah, luckily I'm still studying, so for a few more months I have a luxury, I guess, of free Sundays. Then it's going to get more difficult, I'm afraid. Manchu is fighting... Oh yeah, Oirat once again. Finally he'll be able to take quite a bunch of land. Let's see how much he can take. Oh, that's going to be very nasty, I guess. Just to make it prettier. Not that much, honestly. There will be still a lot of oil left, and he really wants to take the gold mine. Can he? I mean, Banana, if you really wanted to, if there are Sundays, you can make it, you could always sub something. There's always something free. Like, we have players dropping left and right. Because, unfortunately, I think the 1.30 patch made it more difficult for some players to stay in game, at least with decent stability or speed with loading. So if you're one of those who can deal with 1.30, that would be really nice to have in case someone is unable to connect, which unfortunately happens quite often. Oh damn, like Wei is not really lucky with those sieges. I think every one of them lasted till over 50%. Oh yeah, exams. I just ended them last week. I wasn't really able to participate in the campaign for last 2 months. Luckily it was... we had a mini campaign on Admiral, the fantasy mod, during the most of the January. Oh, into... exams are tough. Yeah, it's over. A cute move by Zhujian, moving all of his troops into Taiwan, and I'm pretty sure he used yeah, he used the Taiwanese fleet to move them. Which I think his players don't use it enough. They should be using the fleets of their allies a bit more. Because you can use transports of your allies. What is Simmerin talking about? Tunis is finishing off Morocco. Will he be able to actually finish him in this war? I'm not sure. Probably not. At least he'll be able to... Yeah, just one province missing. He will be able to cut him off from the shore, so he's going to be pretty sure he takes the rest of the lands for himself. Is QQ... Oh, the Chad AI Byzantium is going for independence war versus the Ottomans. And... oh my god. The Ottomans... no, wait. How many ships do they have? Oh, they have 10 galleys, okay. So, they will be able to get the naval supremacy. The question is... because Venice is not going to let them go across. Nah, but there's no way Byzantium gets free, right? Right? Look at all those cores. Wait. Oh, they actually lost the cores. Never mind. It's the Ottoman cores. Yeah, Bahman is going for run 2 on Bengal. Oh, damn. It's actually okay. Never mind then. I guess Bengal is actually going to die. I'm not sure if that's like... I think Bahman is the strongest nation in India right now, and it's also the nation that benefits the most from its current setup. Yeah, like I think over 60, 70 is where the... I mean, it's not also only about the numbers, because like the issue is very much so in the quality of individual players. And of course, the more you have, the bigger chance that someone actually doesn't have a good enough connection. And especially since we're getting people from our Europe Reddit, so we get pretty random people joining, like sometimes with not that much experience even in SP, U4. And not very often we get players who are completely new to multiplayer. So they actually have no clue how good their PCs can handle multiplayer. And you actually cannot know without... Oh! What is Tibet doing just running around Hong Kong? Oh, that, like, Wei didn't take that much land from Fujian. Like, what's 3 more provinces? I'm not sure if if breaking truce was worth it. I guess Fujian is kind of broken at this point. He's still okay on tech, finished economic. But yeah, his dev is just... Wow, Hong Kong has 300 dev. He was deving those provinces like crazy, hot damn. Like, Hong Kong is the second biggest Chinese. I thought he was the smallest. And actually Tibet is the second biggest, which is also pretty nice. The problem is he doesn't have allies. Like, his only ally right now is Ava, and he just kind of ignored the war that Ava was in. Yeah, you know what's really Chad about Hong Kong? Check this shit out. Like, what the hell? And he's actually like colonizing, how, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces at once? Yeah, that's the pro move right there. He's making over 50 ducats, which is by far the most in the area. He's making more than the Indians. Oh, except Mewar. Mewar is actually the richest, despite being the smallest nation in India. I think, like by dev at least. Yeah, he is the smallest, but he's benefiting from his best position when it comes to trade. He's sucking the trade from all the other Indians. Even if, like, he doesn't really want to do it, it just ends up being like this because of the way the trade flows. Oh, damn, that's low. What happened? It's the autonomy. Oh, there's like a lot of 90 autonomous provinces because he doesn't have enough wait, state? How does this work in this yeah, he doesn't have a lot of states. Okay. Is it because... Oh, yeah, excellent point. Yep. Of course, yeah. That's about the Nepal culture. Oh, we actually have United African Republic already. And Songhai is almost fully exiled to Brazil, because that's another thing we have. Actually, the color is pretty similar to actual Brazil, and he's expanding super fast, honestly. Yeah, he has 18 income on his own, like he has 2 decades of subsidies, but still, for a colonial nation and exiler, he's actually doing pretty well. How are the Irish doing in comparison? Yeah, Munster is doing on its own 6 decades, and Desmond is doing 12 without the subsidies, and Desmond has almost all of Ireland. So Songhai is doing surprisingly well. The problem is, of course, if anyone wants to kill him, then they just can. But it's still so early in the game that it's difficult to bother. We actually are still missing Inca player. We probably will have to do something about this. How are the Incas doing? Oh yeah, they have... Wait. Oh, they have... So they have no reforms. Oh, that's... I thought Hong Kong was going to go more into the Americas area, but I guess he might be going somewhere else, like after he finishes with the Cape. I'm not sure. We actually lost Korea, who was supposed to be exiling to Americas, but I think Japan still is going to go in that direction. Yeah, exploration and naval. Shimazu is going naval as well, which is quite surprising, especially since they have some land in Korea as well. Okay, we're ending. Actually, no player war still ongoing. A lot of stuff happened, I think, pretty much everywhere. Like in China, Zhujiang got broken. In Indochina, Khmer got killed. Yeah, GG. In India, Bengal got defeated, and Timurids got kicked back. They lost their crucial provinces on mountains, but other than that, they're still, I think, a formidable foe. The problem is they don't have any strong allies. The Arab world is very much in a difficult position. Actually, they still control all of this land, so that's an interesting setup. No, we didn't ban naval. We're using a mod, so if we wanted to change something, we could just switch around the numbers. But I mean, like, naval nations are so much better than non-naval nations, anyways. That I don't think it really matters. If someone is focusing on naval, then a land nation is not going to win. Yeah, if you're not using a mod, I guess then banning stuff is a bit more viable. We're not allowing going over 100% privateering in trade notes. Yeah, Cradiax hates naval nations, but that's the thing. We're not really banning naval nations, and despite the Cradiax hate. Racids are becoming the dominant power in the East Africa. Actually, they managed to beat Kilwa, who formed Trosvy. Congo, I mean, it's didn't really do much. He's going to be expanding into the Lake Victoria area, I suppose. And he has innovative and quality, which is an interesting combination, but I guess he made it work. I mean, for Congo, I'd go economic first still, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, alliance to Munster, which is colonizing, but nowhere close, so I'm not sure what's that supposed to be. Decent dev and decent income as well. UAR is still expanding. Massena is their vassal, right? Yeah. They have claims on everything, so that's going to be pretty nice. Oh, and there's access through Timbuktu to Morocco, so that might be quite useful for UAR. We've got people expanding, and we really need to put someone on Incas, but I'm not sure if anyone will bother with them being so behind already. But Mayans are pretty good, and I think the player is coming back next week. In Europe, we got Castile finally dying, but that pretty much happened last session. Ottomans got really wrecked by the Venetian Crusade and the Serbian War. Poland got destroyed by Serbia, Bohemia, Livonian Order, and Brandenburg. Like, they're just gone. And yeah, we got the... I guess Europe was the one continent that that didn't really have that much happening. Oh, not Bob is hosting me. Thanks, Bob. Not Bob. Yeah, like Venetia got help from, I think, Austria, Bohemia, and Florence against Ottomans, and Serbia, who used to be a very long time ally of the Ottomans, just left them hanging. So yeah, that was a really good session. Too bad we didn't really make... I guess we're at 98. When did we start this this session? $75, so almost 25 years. That's actually not that bad. That's okay. Like, ideally I'd want to get 30 years or a bit more, but 25 is acceptable. Yeah, so good sessions, everyone.
Hey, man.
Hey, I have some stuff to do, so I'm not going to be doing post session. Maybe well, Shavir is gone, so I guess maybe Spielberg will be doing something. Let me DM him.
That war was painful.
Oh yeah, like you got full support from Bachmanis, which I never expected to happen.
It was 4 people against me. And yeah.
It was Malaka and Khmer in the beginning. Only after Bahmanis and Vijay really moved in the troops did Majapahit and Brunei join.
They sent money into mercs, as far as I understood it.
I mean, I think in the end, like, Khmer and Malaka didn't really commit as much as you did, right?
Oh. I have double them. Like, if you combine the casualties of Malaka and Khmer combined, there's still 20 kills.
Yeah, like you started this war with Miltech behind, so Malaka was like way stronger than you at the
It
beginning.
was just tactics. I had finished
and morale, I think,
No,
right?
No, it's
Because
just
Malaka
tactics
has
and
defensive, and they had way better general. That was also a thing.
Yeah, Malaka had a 4-5.
Yeah,
That was an issue. I had 115 discipline. I forgot the 5% morale from my Chachi. So that was an issue.
sad. So Bengal is dead, the Khmer is dead, Malaka is pretty much dead, so I guess you're in a good spot.
Yeah.
But by the way, how do we feel about Tibet? Because I was thinking that Tibet is like kind of handicapped, isolated between everyone.
He is in
Then-
a rough spot because Wei and Manchu are currently looking to unify China.
Yeah, I was like
And-
thinking like Tibet is not a bad nation, but the problem is he's allied to you, but I don't think that's a strong alliance between the two of you, right?
Like I have to go bankrupt in 1 year.
Yeah, and he like pretty much left you in
No, that was the deal. Like
it was the deal that didn't work out, that didn't work out at all because like Indians joined and Majapahit joined, Brunei joined.
Like keep in mind, Bahmanis didn't fight for the first 5 years.
Yeah, but then he moved his full army and he's the strongest
Yeah,
nation
that was
in this
done
part.
at the end when Majapahit and Brunei joined. Like till
I'm
then,
not
he didn't.
sure what happened first, but sure.
Bonjour, mon ami. Comment ça va?
Krillex, what happened first? Majapahit and Brunei joining, or you moving your troops over?
Oh, they joined. No. I recruited that one merc stack. 11k, I think it was in total.
Yeah.
And then Khmer whispered me from, what do you want to get out? And I said, I'm just gonna help with this merc stack.
And then you
and
sent
that-
more.
No. I sent more when everybody joined. When Majapahit and Brunei joined. Like, I swear on my life here, those troops were not moving until they joined.
Yeah.
Because
mean,
I
pretty
really didn't
sus.
want to send them because I was at 0 manpower.
Yeah, it was like I was fighting 1v2 for the most time. Like JJ helped me at the start.
I mean,
But-
Virginia helped a decent amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said
But
like
he couldn't-
30k to Malacca at the
Yeah,
beginning.
that was like he couldn't help me because we couldn't get access through Bengal because we both were rubber to him. So he couldn't land with his troops. So the only way for him to like help me
Yeah,
out was
banana.
But like, I swear to God, they joined before I sent my actual manpower troops over.
I'm not
You
sure
have
how I
to-
feel about this hack box, but fine.
Okay. I didn't even call Vijayanagara into my war. Even when it was like 7-1, I didn't call him in.
I mean, like to be fair, VJ, it might be.
He needs peace. So I
Yeah,
gave him peace.
VJ needs peace, but he's having a lot of trouble expanding anywhere. VJ, but an interesting fact, actually, Mewar has the biggest income out of the Indians, which
Probably
surprised-
Yeah, gold mine.
my income is less than at the start of the session. So
yeah,
makes sense.
you got wrecked by the bankruptcy.
I mean, I'm still pretty good in ideas.
I really wish you lost that coalition war with Bengal, but that's unfortunate.
I mean, I was gonna truce break. Not truce break. I was gonna stab hit them. Qatar was in voice. Like, I was really gonna stab
Yeah.
hit them for 25%.
And I offered him to join. the
And
war.
then Jaunpur and Mawar said, like, Mawar said, I think, like, he said this to Jumpur. You know, what we could do was just declare war on Timurids. I didn't push it, nothing like it, and they just declared war on their own. And I was like, okay, well, then
Yeah,
I'm gonna
they-
go for 100.
I mean, you
And,
repeatedly
like,
saying like I just
the
like for
thing with Timurids was they had 26k sitting in Indochina, not doing anything for like the first few years of the war, and only after they moved them to Jaunpur, and they actually managed to occupy like half of the country.
Yeah, I
but,
saw
uh,
that. Like,
Yeah,
they,
but
they,
then Jaunpur just came and wiped them, so that wasn't really worth it. But Timurids are not that yet. They lost. a
no,
lot
no,
of-
Timurids is still a strong nation.
Yeah.
Like they
They
lost
lost,
like 100 deaths probably,
They lost Kalat and Bam, which are pretty important, but
and Ro, which is an important fort.
I mean,
he lost
he has
all of the.
he has
the
Badakshal,
forts.
which is a
But,
mountain fort. It's a way
He
better.
isn't dead or anything. Like,
Yeah, the problem is his allies are not that great.
like the thing is, if Mewar and Jampur are gonna go in an offensive war against Timurids, I don't think I'm gonna join. As to be honest, and if it's gonna be a defensive war, then yeah, I probably join because that's
Yeah,
what you
and-
do when it's a defensive war. But if it's an offensive war, I probably won't join. But
Yeah, but you're
And
not
that's-
allied to Mewar, so if he attacks
No.
Mewar, then he's fine. And I mean, I would attack Mewar because I would want those forts back in the south.
I mean, I'm not sure what I would do if he attacks Mewar right now. Maybe Essence.
Attack
combos?
Mewar as well.
No, I'm
That's the
definitely not
play.
gonna do that. Like I'm trying not to be an asshole here, Ascendic. Okay.
Yeah, just killing Bengal along with half
mean-
of Indochina. All the new players, you're just allying the cattle. Oh, how convenient!
No. Don't
Gradients?
bring me on this. I'm really not being the asshole here. That's...
Critics.
Yeah.
Can I say like you lost less troops in your war against Bengal than me in that war?
Yeah, because
I wonder.
a lot
Yeah,
of the war
I'd
was
like to
just
check the
standing still.
Skanderberg. Do we have Skanderberg already?
Yeah.
Like a lot of that war, which you probably saw, like was just me standing on defensive terrain waiting for ticking war score until truces ran out for Jampur mostly. So maybe
I
Let's
lost
see, what's the
170k.
biggest war right now ever?
probably the Ottoman one, right?
Actually, it's the Chinese war. The Ottoman war is second, and actually like 100k behind.
Oh, that's a
Uh,
lot. That
Georgian and
you-
Wei really put in the numbers in there. And
How can
then
you click that?
another 100k behind is the Ava war.
I mean,
Yeah.
let's see, what's the Burmese
I
war? Oh,
bled
that's
for
pretty
Yeah,
far
it.
down.
yeah, it's actually pretty far down. That was a pretty small war, all things considered. Which is why I was disappointed, because like
But
you,
look
went,
at that KD though.
you went so all in on this war.
You have the highest KD.
Look at that
2.7.
KD, like 3-1.
Yeah, you were winning those battles handily and just. But like a few more of those wins, and you would have lost.
Yeah, I know. I was on the clock, but that's why I also was waiting. Like
Yeah, like
I-
at the beginning, why did like you had a weird strategy with just sitting on provinces without forts, not sieging anything, but they just kept attacking you anyway.
yeah, no, that was those are all jungle provinces.
Yeah, but like you weren't actually sieging anything, so there was no reason
No,
to
I
attack
had a
you.
war goal. Like the thing was, like after the first skirmish that we had, like I had like 13 war score from battles, I think, and together with 40 from ticking war score, I was like, well, then I can step
Yeah,
them
it
out.
just really seemed like they were rushing to attack you without no.
Yeah, initially,
reason,
yeah,
actually.
and then I just sat on those provinces, and I think at one point it was like 2 years before they attacked again. I was fine with that. Like it's
Yeah.
sticking war score in my favor. So, I mean,
That
I'm not
was-
gonna be able to push. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
might
yeah.
have better
You were,
quality, but
like, I
I was
actually-
outnumbered 3-1 or something.
I was shocked you actually declared this war just alone without anyone. Like that was a pretty bold move.
I mean, the plan was I declare on Bengal. Jampur doesn't give access, but then
Okay.
Jampur accidentally gave access to one of Timur's vessels in B4. So
Yeah.
all of Timur's troops. At that point, I was like, "Well, fuck."
I mean,
Time to,
Timmy
just
sent
sit
only
in the-
25. Yeah, the 25k is a lot in this small
Timmy?
war like this. Yeah, 26k I think.
No,
At
man.
most.
Timmy's
no,
in
no.
like 60k.
I guess he got stack weight maybe, but
Yeah,
he got stack wiped twice.
okay,
he was the one
yeah.
that only got stack wiped against me, pretty much. Like all of the troops I stack wiped were pretty much all Timur troops, which was pretty lucky for me. But
Oh yeah, shout out to Taiwan, who actually got a pretty decent win from against the Japanese. But he lost his sugar daddy in Jujian, so he's looking for a new one. But I think there would be a lot of people would,
there's not like Wei can do much to him, right?
Yeah, but still.
Just you're a naval cancer nation, so
Yeah, but
it's fine.
He'd probably use a bit more help versus the Japanese. And I'm sad that like Jujian had a chance to move his troops, because they already had Shikoku, the free province island in Japan. And Korea was having 20k in Hokkaido in the north, so all the Japanese troops were there, but they just never moved any troops. And I think Japan could be dead at this point, but Jujian, Morlock got scared of Wei when I think Henan broke his alliance or something.
With Morlock?
Jujian.
No, I guess we'll see what happens. But,
Yeah, I guess with
Wei is looking really strong.
Yeah, I'm
right now.
surprised, and it's the first time ever we'll have a strong Wei.
Yeah, usually Wei dies.
Yeah, to dominate China.
I wonder if can he form PRC already?
I mean,
Does he have all the land to form PRC? Let's.
That's a good question.
No, he needs one more
Xi'an,
province.
but he.
Oh, that's
he
his
actually has it.
vessel.
Yeah, he has it.
So he
It's,
could form PRC.
Yeah, and forming Taiping is going to be difficult because he controls one of the provinces needed. So he actually would have to give it to Henan, and Henan would also have to get one
I mean,
from Hong Kong.
Jarvan just DM'd me that he probably wants to quit Henan.
Yeah, I know. But so, I mean, hopefully we'll get, because also, are we missing Mayans, or are they coming back?
Missing who?
Mayans, Kokomes.
Oh, they're coming back. At least. they
What
said they're
about
coming
Inca?
back.
Like, did we didn't have Inca this session.
Inca just no. He was AI session 2, and I guess just never showed up again.
Yeah, he doesn't have any
He
reforms.
didn't DM me or anything.
So I think, yeah, there was a Cusco player in the session 1, but Incas at this point don't have any reforms, so I don't think, like, maybe we have to save edit them to be like up to speed or something.
If there's gotta be an Inca, we probably have to save edit then.
Yeah, and I think maybe we should, because
Ooh, UAR. Wow.
yeah, UAR is here, and Songhai is surprisingly strong. Like, he has more income on his own than I think both Irish combined.
Really?
Yeah, he has 16 on his own, not counting subsidies. Munster has like.
I mean, Brazil
has
is pretty
6.
good land, you know, at least trade goods wise.
Yeah, like
So,
he's 21 here, 18 dev, 13,
Oh,
12.
I got 2 gems. That's pretty.
The
fun.
thing which annoys me that he didn't form a
Oh, you're so you're Spani in game, Brunetti?
Yeah, I have the safe open. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just asking the guy. Okay, because people have different nicknames in Twitch and in game, and they're talking to me, and I never. Oh, he has free level 3 trade centers. Almost.
Yeah, that's
all.
that's a Songhai, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Gabriel
it's,
Brunetti.
not your bad. It's just, you know,
Are you gonna
a
do
thing that happens way too much.
Are you
How
gonna do
bad is
a
Chimera?
post nation post session podcast? Or something?
I was actually supposed to be going because I have something to do.
All right, then I'll just do a tier list again after during the week somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll do something more, but not today. Today
Yeah,
is,
it's fine.
Stuff to do. Okay, so GG guys, it was a very nice session. Finally, something explosive. Like, we had a lot of stuff happening, except for Europe. Europe is still brewing, I feel.
I mean, there was that Ottoman
Ottoman
War
War
and Poland War.
Yeah, but Western Europe.
I mean,
there was
those
nothing.
are two major nations, you know.
Yeah, but like England, France, Aragon, they all just sat and didn't really do much. Most of
Kind
HRE.
of makes sense, though.
Wait,
for, at least for
Portugal
Aragon.
lost land to Aragon again?
I think they made a deal probably.
Okay.
This is an ally. This is
Yeah,
not.
this was bought by Aragon, I feel, because I checked, and the date of it wasn't the war. The date of
Yeah.
annexation is different on every province. It used to be
I
Portugal.
know
but...
Portugal had those two.
Yeah. They had, but not anymore. I think all three.
I mean, they made a deal. That's
Yeah, pretty sure. Oh, all of Italy is going to be Orthodox. Nice.
Why?
Yeah, they hate Catholics.
I mean, we bought Catholic. It's pretty good.
Aragon is going to be Orthodox as well, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, like Ireland, because Ireland is Orthodox, of course.
Of course. Why do people not like Catholic? Like, I know it's a default to go to Orthodox, but Catholic, it's really good.
Yeah.
Human habits change hard. Okay, GG guys.
Yeah, see you, man.
See you everyone.
Yeah.
And I'll see you next week. I don't think there's going to be anything preventing me from wait next week. Maybe I'll be a bit late, but I should be there for the session. So yeah, GG, and see you guys next week.
Guilty.